that's what it's gonna take, Diego.
Think so?
Maybe I might have to beat him up out of love. You understand, right?
Doing this because I love you.
Yeah, just because I would hate to do it.
I love you this much.
There's nothing I would hate more than to beat him up. But if that's what I have to do, then I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, guys. All right.
Typical abuser language.
I got so many. Oh. Yo.
Beautiful Labor Day. Is it Labor Day?
It is. It is.
Okay, good.
It's a very nice day. I had some labor pizza earlier today with the roommate, and I'm all booked, baby. I'm going to LA. I got my tickets. I'm gonna fly in on Wednesday because Air King Ben is gonna be there on Thursday, so I'm gonna come one day early. I'm gonna meet up with Alex. Alex is actually going to pick me up. By the way, today's episode T-shirt is sponsored by Basil Bezels. Shout out to Basil.
That's a new one.
No. This was Basil.
You've had that? Actually. You've had that shirt?
Yeah.
Looks good.
Yeah. It's weird with this color. It's a little bit too bright right now. When the sun goes down, I think it's gonna look a lot better. But
nice.
I'll take another 2 hours. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I'm booked.
Yeah, that's huge.
The flight to LA. Get this shit. The flight to LA, $200. The flight
from New York.
From New York, yeah.
It's one way though. That's why.
One way, yeah. One way, $200, and then Vegas to JFK, one way, $500.
That's where they get you.
Yeah, that's when they get you.
That's where they get you.
Is it really like the prices of tickets going west are cheaper than going east?
When I did my ticket to Vegas, it was accidentally one way. It was like $90. I was like, "Oh yeah, bitch!" And then I said, "No, I got to come back." And then it was like $500.
Oh,
like, you bitches!
Yeah,
I got to throw some trash away.
Oh, okay.
Wants a super chat.
Go. Let me read some chats here, guys. If you're just joining the stream, make sure to hit that upvote button and let me know what watches you wearing this fine Labor Day. I know that we're all are probably here above the labor bracket, but no, I'm just joking. I'm joking, guys. Let me put on my Freedom IWC, the international watch company. Little known secret, this was an American brand. American dude went to Switzerland and started this company. So that's right, America. If you don't like IWC, then you're anti-American.
Yep, pretty much.
What do you think about IWC, Diego?
If I had to buy an Omega or an IWC, like as a gift for myself, I'd go IWC.
Boom!
It's going to stand the test. It's going to stand the test of time.
Exactly.
Yep. I'm wearing this thing.
Patek
Love
Philippe.
Yeah.
That's nice. That's very nice. That's a Freedom watch. You gotta be careful with it, though.
I don't think it's running. Let me get it running.
Yeah, wind it. We got Ivor in the chat. He's saying upvote bikers and let's get Timmy to over 10,000 subs. That's right, guys. If you're not subscribed to this channel, then I don't know what you're waiting for. Subscribe, become members, upvote, do all the stuff that's necessary. Hit the bell icon. The bell icon actually, it's a big deal. It's like a commitment. Do you hit bell icon for some other channels, Diego?
No. I go through my subscription little tab and I see what's new. But if I see something that's coming up, I'll hit notify me for sure.
Oh, okay. But you don't hit the bell icon.
On yours, I do. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Because it's all about the live streams on this channel. So, guys, hit the bell icon. Let's get that red shovel on the stream. There's a few things I wanted to show. Yeah. No. I know. Look at this shot.
Oh, jeez.
So, guys, like they're running with this job. I can't believe it that I'm still banned. You understand? I am still banned in that Wedge Guy London stream, and in Paul Thorpe stream, but Fat Windbag Ben is not. Like, how does that work? Huh? Explain it to me, Fats. What's going on? You've been going soy on people?
What is that Watch Guy London? What is that? Never heard of that.
It's a Spencer's show. BQ Watches. BQ
Oh,
Watches. That's their YouTube
I've
channel.
never heard of that.
They-
This is my first time. Like,
what are you talking about? It's a very famous stream. You don't watch this stream?
no, I don't.
Boys are actually, to be honest.
If the people that I met in person aren't on it, I don't have the brain capacity for more, especially British.
No more British. It's too many British people.
Too many Brits. Stay the fourth.
Oh yeah. But yeah. Anyways, it's here. Look at these shots. They're literally showed people that they got state of the art locks and doors for their
That's
bathroom.
pretty funny.
Look,
It's a nice looking bathroom. That's a nice looking
Yes,
bathroom.
I know. I want to go to BQ just to take a dump. Now,
Yes.
look
Look
at
at
it.
look at the ledge in the back with the little LED light and the
all
little
extra toilet
scented
paper. You know,
candles.
I'm grabbing that stuff. I'm taking that home with me in the backpack before I leave.
Yeah.
But look at this. The marble is from floor to ceiling. This should be one of the. Did you watch Seinfeld, Diego?
Yep.
You know that there was an episode after the Seinfeld all ended where George Costanza comes up with an app, and he becomes really successful. He comes up with an app to show where all the public restrooms are.
That's right. Yeah. I can't remember what he called it.
I'm giving this bathroom 10 out of 10.
One dump, everybody knows the rules.
Yeah.
By the way, we lost Buckley.
Oh,
he's gone.
He's gone
He's
to
gone.
Italy.
Oh, you're supposed
We
to play
didn't
it up.
lose him, man. You
You're
scared
supposed
me.
to play it up.
Oh, you give me a heart attack. I couldn't. There's just those words. When you put it that way, it's very
Buckley's out of watches. He's now collecting BMX bikes.
Speaking of day dates, Diego, actually, one of our very good viewers, OGs, one of the OGs, one of the homies, got the phone call last night. He asked for the day date. He said, guys, I want the day date from the AD. I think he asked them for the yellow, gold, green dial, the one that I wanted, the best one. But they told him, sorry, sir, we don't have this one yet. Would you consider getting one of these? Boom! That's the champagne with diamonds.
Hard pass.
What do you mean?
Hard pass. No.
Look at that. I really like it. This is like Eddie Mao. Because champagne, think about it. Oh, so speaking of icons, Marcelo, welcome to the show. Just give me a second.
How you doing?
Yeah, just hold on for like a minute. So, anyways, this is champagne. Okay, Diego, I get it. I know what you're gonna say. Oh, what's wrong with it? Actually, what's wrong?
Those baguettes look like shit. They look
good.
They look tiny.
Wait.
They look like they skimped on the stones.
No. Well,
yeah.
They have. It's classy. It's not. They didn't go overboard, because if they made bigger diamonds, people would just say rapper jewelry. But they made them just good enough size to be perfectly classy and legible. Look how legible that is.
I think OC would agree with me. They messed the baguettes up on this.
Why, Diego? The size is exactly like a no baguette.
It doesn't work with the gold dial. Diamonds and gold, yellow gold, to me clash pretty bad. It's not a good look. But I mean,
I like it.
So did they say yes to this?
No, he's thinking. So this stream is supposed to help him decide whether he buys this thing or passes it and waits for the green dial.
Look, if he can get this, he can get any other gold date with a gold dial he wants. Roman sticks, whatever.
This is Tony Montana on cocaine. This is what this watch is.
Right? This is Diego.
By the way, I'm gonna finish this decoy Sauvignon Blanc. 2021. It's Labor Day, guys. We're getting a day off. I'm still working though.
You understand? You understand that this watch a couple of years ago in Rolex, they would beg you to buy this.
They're probably begging you right now to buy it. That's why they offered it. Because they don't have anybody else. They don't have anybody else that wants it.
You want to take a guess what the premium is on the diamonds?
0. It's actually a negative. Oh, you mean like at retail?
Yeah, at retail.
It's like $3,000.
It's actually $4,000, but close enough. It's not bad. $4,000. It's a lot of money, and it's like it's almost IWC, right? That I have. So it's not. It's a lot, but you get a little bit of glass. It's cool.
No, man. Here, if he wants the green dial, stick to your damn guns. You don't have one, cool. When you get one, can I get one? If the answer is yes, wait it out. If the answer is no, then buy it gray. Don't buy this. This is not a substitute for the green dial. This is really bad for a day-date.
I agree that it's a bad substitute for the 40 green dial, because 40 green dial, there's something special about it. It's a Rolex green.
Let me go get mine and show you how taking the diamonds away improves the watch.
Take it. I don't.
Tim, this watch, this way the watch that look everything yellow, even with baguette, without baguette. This watch already, I think, started back in the 50s. A lot of these versions of this watch was melted down. They melted down. I mean,
they were melting these down.
Yeah, that was a very famous watch to melt down.
Hey, Brody.
No, I can't hear you.
Hold on.
Brody, can you hear us? Maybe.
Diego have an answer. I didn't know Diego have a day date.
You see how the gold? Yeah, you see how the gold? It matches the gold indices match the dial. When you add that, when you add that white, it's just clashing. It looks so out of place.
You know, we could laugh about the Diego watch, but the thing is, the pink on pink, you know, everything that is the yellow, but doing the pink is much more beautiful.
This is yellow gold, Marcelo. It's just patinaed.
Yeah, it's patinaed into rose gold.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You see, this is so what? This is the 18. This is the 1803 or something.
18238. Yeah.
18.
So it looks rose gold in certain lights. In other lights, it looks yellow.
I see you still have the sticker in the back. How come? It's supposed to be a vintage piece.
Yeah,
it is. You got it in the best condition possible.
Yeah, with the sticker. Fuck. I mean, I never saw this sticker even in my watch.
He can still get this watch. If he's okay with the gold dial, he can get Romans or stick indices. And it's not like they would say that's an impossible watch to get, right?
Okay.
If they tell him the green dial is out of the question, it's never going to happen. And you're okay with the gold. I mean, look, if this is what he likes, fine. But there are many other options that would be easily available.
Well, I could never wear this watch in a million years.
What do you think, though, Tim? I know I keep saying I don't like it, but what are your thoughts?
I'm digging it, actually. I don't know. I think it's hard to tell how good or bad this watch is in video and lighting, but I think like there is something cool about the diamonds. Also, like it's a certain look. It's a certain look. I wouldn't, I did not like diamonds for the longest time. It is just something in me that's kind of changing, and I'm starting to like diamonds. I don't want to say these things, okay, Diego?
This looks better. This angle looks better.
Yeah. You know what? This baguette diamonds.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be nice, not in a yellow gold watch because it's a kind of understated diamond. I like this, let's say, in a Daytona or any other watch with different colors that say, by the way, this is undercover. There is diamonds here and you don't know. In this watch, this is a FU in any way it's possible.
When it was those square diamonds, like diamonds,
you would put a
shaped
big
like diamond. Yeah, that's not my thing. But there's
you
something
would,
so modern about the baguettes. It just feels like it's a modern day, highest level
yeah,
day
yeah,
date.
but not in a watch that is all yellow to the bone. I mean, this watch supposed to be FU.
Yeah, this is FU. This is the biggest FU you can go. I mean, that's not necessarily a good thing because yeah, like it does this
It's
hit a
not.
little bit too hard. You can't wear this in public. It's too gaudy,
No.
right?
I think the baguettes on white gold or platinum
Mm.
work much better.
Yes, because it's understated,
Or even
Diego.
it could work on this dial if it was a silver dial. Can you imagine
This
this
is if
was a
you want
silver
people to
dial?
hate you. If you want people to hate your guts, this is what you wear.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Like if you're a really abusive manager, you gotta wear this piece. It's just, you know,
No,
uh,
Tim, this would say you are baller even for people that don't understand shit about watches.
oh
this
yes,
this,
yes,
this
that's the
actually,
exactly, Marcelo. I think if you showed this to any normal human being out there, their minds are gonna get blown away. Like
yeah,
you hand this watch to know, like sometimes you hand the AP to people who are not into watches. They look at it like, yeah, I don't get it. Like they don't necessarily understand it. But they just fluted
mm,
gold, diamonds. This is something that everyone knows. That everyone knows, oh, gold is expensive. Diamonds are rare, right? Rolex is the best watch. You put these three things together and normal people like they can't handle it. This watch is
He would.
too good.
Somebody in the chat said he would be doing the AD a favor buying this, and I fully 100% agree with that.
Yes. So he should, like, if he likes this watch and
Dude,
he should understand that he should get something in return for buying this, right? Like
when I was picking up,
mhm.
think I think I was picking up a watch for somebody else, a tutor. They came out with a 40 yellow gold black dialed baguette day date and said, "Would you like this?" Like this was like a year ago. They
Mhm.
couldn't sell them that, right?
Yeah.
So hard pass on this watch. But with the caveat
But
of if the person is absolutely in love with the watch and they want that
mm,
80 experience, go for it.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
I don't think he is. I don't think he's that in
yeah,
love. He asked for
Okay.
one. They offered him this one to see if maybe they can sell him this one. I think this is literally AD. They have the one that he wants, but they're not gonna sell him the one that he wants
yeah,
because the one that he wants, guess what? Everybody wants that one. That one is not
yeah.
it's a no brainer. But
You,
this is not
you
for
know,
everyone.
I like yellow gold and rose gold as well, but for me that would be only the body. So only the body would be or
Mm,
yellow or rose, and the dial would have a different color. The bracelet would not be a bracelet, would be or rubber or leather, just to tone down the whole
yeah.
watch and just keep the case gold. This is something that I would see myself wearing. But
Oh
something like that,
damn,
fuck me, dead, no.
Marcelo, this
Some,
watch hits really hard. I'm sorry, it just
It looks like a
really hits
date. You know
hard.
what? It looks like a day date too. It doesn't hit hard.
It
no,
does.
It
You
something
don't
kind
like
of
like
that,
it?
no
What?
it
way.
kind of has day date 2 vibes going on with it.
No,
I
no.
feel
I,
like
I think it's because of the reflections. You're looking at the orange
no,
reflection.
the day date 2 stick indices were like almost like Explorer 1 where they were like big blocks.
But that day
So
two is
those
so
baguettes,
fat.
those
Hey,
baguettes are
Brody.
making me see that.
Brody, stop it,
What's up,
Diego.
Tim?
You're ruining the watch for me.
Sorry. I'm
It's all
sorry.
good. It's all good. Brody, can you hear us
Did it?
now?
Yeah.
Yo, how are you doing? Where are you
Good.
at? Look at this. This
Home.
background is very
Chilling.
impressive.
Buddy, don't be an asshole and don't tell me you like
Woo!
this watch.
Brody's
No,
getting some sunlight.
that watch is not for me.
What watch are you wearing? Oh yeah, no,
I'm
yeah,
not.
because
I'm not wearing anything right now.
yeah. Oh, you're
Here, a
getting some
pal of
sunlight. So
mine.
you
You
don't
see,
want? Are you telling me you don't want that tan line, the wristwatch tan line?
That's not why. As doing some work around the house. And, yeah.
I think I got.
But yeah,
I don't care about that.
if you're a mega watch enthusiast,
how long are you in LA? When are you leaving for Vegas?
I'm coming in on Wednesday. What was it? The Wednesday? Let's check.
And when do you go to Vegas?
Here we go. October. Sorry, guys.
It's coming up quick.
Shit. It's coming up quick. It's really coming up quick.
Oh, you're not going from LA to Vegas to New York.
I'm flying. No. We're driving to Vegas. We're doing a cannonball run.
Got it. It's a 5-hour drive.
Yes.
It's a 5-hour drive if you're hauling.
I'm gonna record it. I'm gonna
probably
record
take a
video on this. It's gonna be worth it. There's gonna be a lot of content. Watch Time New York is gonna be good. There's gonna be a lot of people. Then I do the LA. There's content there, and then from LA to Vegas to finish it off. That's a film. There's enough material for a film.
Have you ever thought of just making, instead of a film, just like a 5-minute, almost like a music video, like a montage? Just take the best clips of everything?
That's kind of what I do in my films. I have like these little montages going from place to place. Usually a montage.
You got to cut the scenes a little more, though.
Yeah, by the way, montage is something
I
did in my video since the first one. Thank you. I've not mentioned me.
Thank you, Marcelo. America 228236 $10 super chat. Thank you so much, America. A poll: if Buckley tries to return to U.S. without a day date, should he be denied re-entry by the U.S. government? Of course.
Wait, where's he at on the clock, Tim?
He's got like 27 days. This is going to be a finishing blow if this guy gets this day date.
Because didn't he start out with like 90 and he had 60 days knocked off for 2 day date unboxings?
Yeah. His only chance is to come back from his vacation with a day date, I think. Basically, if like
one more guy rolls up with a day date and he's banned.
Yeah, well, but he does have what's called a vacation forgiveness program. That's when he's on vacation. Those days cannot be counted because.
Got it.
Yeah. So basically, he has until the end of his vacation.
Right. Okay.
I hope. Yeah.
Tim, you're not gonna ban him. Come on.
I'm gonna have to. I already promised.
No.
Promised. I'm gonna have to. Well. Yeah. No, I have no choice.
We'll just start a new channel if he gets banned.
And, yeah.
That'd be funny. You ban him and then you announce your new channel the next day.
Oh yeah. All the live streams from this day forward are gonna be on a completely different channel. That'd be so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what are you gonna do in LA?
Well, we're gonna go see some stuff. That Sean has some stuff to show us, so we're gonna go with him. And Car is probably gonna go for some kind of a drive. And AKB is gonna be there. Maybe we'll go for a little drive, maybe a little hike to the Hollywood sign, or
yeah. Are you coming to Vegas Thursday?
No, Friday morning. I was gonna come in on Thursday. Actually, DC and LV, he has space in his room now because I won't be. I was gonna stay with him on that.
I'm flying in Thursday to Vegas.
Oh, okay. So you want to stay? Oh, you already have the room? Everything?
I got a room. Yeah, I got a room. Yep. Take care.
All right, cool. Hey, OC is in the chat saying it's only a 3-hour drive in Car's Ferrari. Okay.
Yeah.
OC is so funny. Yeah, if you got a fast car, you can make that drive quicker.
Yeah. You'll be fine. The drive back is the worst, but you're not driving back. So.
And you need to drive to the gas station, right?
The drive of regret.
You need to carry a gas station with you, right?
I don't drive to Vegas anymore, but when I did, the drive back on Sunday, everybody's driving back on Sunday, and it is jammed. It's the worst.
Yeah, LA is because you guys have the biggest roads.
And God forbid there's an accident, because some stretches of that are like, only 4 lanes, right? 2 each way.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. LA driving, and the roads they're not very new anymore either. It needs some repair.
Nah, but once you get out to like 15 and like kind of past like east of Palm Springs, you'll be fine. That's when you start flying.
Okay, I don't know. Downtown was rough.
Yeah, well, once you get a little bit east of that, you'll be fine.
Okay. Yeah, no, but LA is so beautiful. Boston Collector is saying that he's working on a day date for Buckley. So Buckley has this is a good way out for him. After all, Boston Collector is responsible for all these people getting day dates and cutting Buckley's timer.
So. I have a question for Buckley if he was on, and that is, if the only day date he could get was a 36, would he buy it just to not be banned?
Ooh, I don't think so.
I don't think he would.
Yeah,
no.
Yeah.
I tell you what, though, it sounds so gay, but the lug of the 36 it's pretty wide. It's wider than a Datejust. So
is it 20 mil? It's still 20, right?
It's I mean
the bracelet.
Tim, that was the official pictures of the Swatch Blancpain.
Might be lying.
I'll show you 1 second. Let's take a look at this. Okay.
Oh yeah, that is pretty wide.
Hold on. So it's a bigger watch.
Oh, interesting. Yeah.
And it's also significantly thicker.
Mm-hmm.
Can you see that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not.
Dated 36 is a good size watch. You don't need a 40. I've been debating this with myself for the longest time too, because I thought in 36 there's better dials there. There's more versatility. 40 is very limited. There's Eisenkeisel and.
You see, Tim, this look better. This Blancpain, if it's going to look like this, look way better.
We'll talk about this in a second. Yeah, Marcel, you're right.
I've heard different things about the size of the date. I heard if it's a white metal, the 36 looks small. But if it's like rose or yellow, it plays bigger. I don't know.
I'm in search of 2 day dates right now for other people. Somebody wants one just like mine, and then there's another one that wants the white gold with the blue dial, which is originally the one I wanted, but I never could find a good specimen. But
I have yellow gold with blue dial. It looks stunning.
Mm-hmm. They're out there.
Yellow gold with blue, yeah. The yellow gold with blue.
You look amazing. Yellow gold with the blue alligator strap.
But I think this is pretty nice. Not a lot of people gonna have this one. This is brave. Takes a lot of balls. Look at that.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff. It's good for really hot weather. By the way, what the hell is this channel? IFL watches? Are you kidding me?
Oh,
they exist for a long time. They exist even before you, Tim.
Those are the guys that I got my watch rolls from, and that little Explorer 2 clock I have in my office.
What?
Yeah, they do that. They do the custom hand painted dials, right, on Tissot's and G-Shocks.
Yep.
I remember them reviewing even the Smurf or something. That's why I also bought the Smurf. They're ready since 2016, 17 or something.
But it doesn't look like they have that many videos. No, 3 years ago there was, but not a lot of videos. Interesting. IFL watches. I was thinking about these like watches on the gray market. Diego, don't you feel like all these watches they're like hostages?
What do you mean?
They're like, because like what the gray market did is they bought these watches before you could, and so
Hmm.
they bought them all up, and now they're holding these for ransom. They're like, "Oh, you want this? You're gonna have to pay 10,000 extra." It's like ransom money, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
I get that.
I don't think they want to stock inventory for long time. So they need the best way for them to make money is to turn over the same dollars over and over again and continue to make money off the same dollars, right?
Yeah, I'll tell you what. This is impossible, unsellable. This is this is a cursed watch. You know they had this for 500,000. They actually increased the price. They couldn't sell it for 500,000. So you know what they did? Reverse psychology, double the price.
You know, all
Why?
these gray market dealers that you guys talking about, the Roman and all these guys, they are so tiny, they are so small comparing to the dealers in Japan. You don't have a dealer in Japan. You have basically they are based on companies, huge companies. So they don't give a shit if they sell a piece or not. They can keep a piece forever. They don't really care.
Is this the same one that TBG had?
Yeah, I handled this watch.
Diego, I think this is a 101.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this is a unique
but I
piece.
mean, so what? These guys take it on consignment now?
No, I don't. They probably bought it from TPG.
I think they own it.
Yeah.
I think they bought it, and you know, it's been in their inventory for months now. And it just goes to show you that just because something's a unique piece, I mean, you know,
uniquely unsellable.
Yeah, anytime I hear somebody say like, "Oh, it's 1 of 5," or "It's exclusive," or "It's hard to get," it's like that's cool, but let's see the watch.
Yeah, exactly.
Like I don't care. That stuff does not, for me, it doesn't make me like something more. If a restaurant's very hard to get in, and I go and the food is shit, the food is shit.
Right. That's right.
Do you remember the Panerai limited edition for 25 pieces? I think that was here in the boutique for 2 years.
No, I have no idea what you're talking about, Marcel.
No, I showed you once that they wanted to sell me that Panerai limited edition. I think 25 pieces or 50 pieces worldwide.
Yeah.
They had in the boutique like 5 years.
Well, I mean, everything is limited edition. If you think about it, like, they don't. Nobody has to say like this is something limited edition. But yeah, I think probably Anthony bought this watch somewhere for 250,000, maybe, and then he was trying to pump it up to sell it for $1 million, but I think he couldn't do it. And then as a favor, I think Roman bought this from Anthony at some point to rescue Anthony.
You know how close they probably got selling it to a rapper or like a NBA player?
They
probably got this close, and then the guy would show it, and then the guy would show it to his like watch guy, like, "Yo, man, they selling me this for $1 million." No, absolutely not.
Dude, this watch is actually infamous. It has a cursed story. Anyone who knows the story of this watch, this is the problem with now 1 of 1. We know exactly that this is the one that was in all those Anthony Farah videos. I know that I personally handled it. I know, like, it's literally, because there's only one. There's no chance it's anybody else. Like, this watch is cursed. Nobody will want to buy it. And if somebody buys it, you know what's going to happen? That person will be contacted. Information around this watch will be sent to them. And they're going to come back to Roman and say, like, "Roman, why you sold me this garbage? Why you didn't tell me that this belonged to Anthony Farrier?"
Elvis could rise up. Elvis could rise up from the grave, and even he wouldn't want this watch.
Okay, guys, a question. If you break this watch apart, because there is a lot of diamonds here, If you take all the diamonds out and you melt the gold, how much money you guys think they use in this?
The problem with these diamonds is that they're all special cut for the watch. So you're going to have these really oddly shaped stones that really can't be used for anything else.
Oh, really?
Think about it. Look at the diamonds in the lugs. I mean, what are you going to use?
They're weird shape.
A weird.
No, you can improvise somehow for a ring, don't you think?
You could improvise, but it's you're not gonna. That's why you're not gonna get much.
But if it's like if it's a carat stone, Marcelo, if they cut it down to something like an actual princess cut, they might only get like a fourth of a carat out of it. So they'll pay you that, right? Plus, they're going to take out for all the labor to get it to that point. I mean, you're getting like 10 cents on the dollar on these stones.
So let's say if you take the diamonds and you melt the gold, maybe you have like 50K, maybe.
I don't think there's a lot of gold in this watch. Not in the case.
No, it's not that. It's actually a heavy watch. There is some gold, but it's like $2,000 worth of gold. 4,000, not 600,000.
It's like you remember Double D's Breguet, that 7027. So it's kind of skeletonized. It's a pretty light watch, even though it's gold. So when you start doing all this skeletonization and taking out material to place your diamonds, you lose a lot of that weight.
You do.
And
it's
the
not as
diamonds
heavy.
Nearly no value the way that you said. So wow.
Now, if this had been made by FP Journe, Patek, it'd be a different story. GP to me is like Volkswagen making a supercar and charging $1 million.
Casey Joe's Brooklyn $2 super chat. Gray market watches are being held hostage. I think that's what we're witnessing. These are hostages, and when you call a gray marketeer to negotiate on the price of a watch, it's like you're doing a hostage negotiation. How much you want for him? Oh well, I'll give you. It's how much to release this hostage. It's wild stuff. You can't make this up. But this chandelier, by the way, that's the nickname, the chandelier. It's the most gaudy name ever. But
somebody's got a lot of money tied up in this watch. It's crazy.
Roman is so fucked. He's still in denial about this piece. That's why he has it priced for $600,000. It's like he has. I think he invested maybe $250,000 in it.
You know what would be interesting is to call these dudes and see if they would take like 300.
I think he probably would. He wants something out of it.
It would be easier. It would be easier to sell hoop.
He'll probably take 100.
Send me this. Remind me tomorrow. I'll call him, and I'll make an offer for 3.
No, do it for 200K.
I think I'll do 249. We'll see.
Now somebody's gonna clip this part and send it to Roman. He's gonna be waiting for the phone call. You have to tell me.
Oh, this is on Luxury Bazaar's website. Oh,
yeah.
Shit. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah. They call you back and they accept that offer, Diego. What are you going to do?
I'll say I changed my mind. This is America.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Hey,
but
man.
By the way, the sick thing about this is I kind of like this watch when I was playing with it. It's got heft to it. And you have to understand, it's a very simple watch. It's just a tourbillon and the two-hander, and running your fingers across those diamonds is kind of satisfying.
It's the unscratchable watch.
The money. Huh?
Unscratchable watch.
Unscratchable. In fact, I think it will scratch anything it touches. It is sensational watch to behold, but
this originally belonged to Roman and then TPG. Do you think he actually bought it, or was he just trying to sell it?
No, I don't think it belonged to Roman. It didn't belong to Roman originally. It belonged to TPG right away. He got it somewhere.
I think he got it from Roman.
No,
because I've seen Roman with this watch prior to TPG having it.
Okay,
no,
Tim.
I don't think
Tim,
so.
if you want to show listen, if you want to show your balls, that yellow gold date or this one?
Yep. Yellow gold. Oh, What does that mean? If you want to show your balls,
like if you want to really make a statement and
which is a bigger baller watch?
Yeah.
How is
Yeah.
that? How do you?
It's a
connect
cultural thing,
making a
Tim.
statement, but to showing your balls?
In Japan, you get out of your Ferrari, you whip your nuts out. Everybody knows you've arrived.
Marcelo
Yeah,
really
no,
did make a statement
okay,
that
but
he
you guys
showed his
understand the
nuts
point. No,
on the live
what do you
stream in
think
the
is
past.
okay?
Marcelo
What do
shows
you
his
think?
balls all the time.
Okay,
What?
what do you guys? Okay, what do you guys think? No, come on, you guys understand the concept. What do you guys think? This one or the yellow bull day? Come on,
This one, obviously.
You said you guys didn't understand the coxswain, not a concept. But because we're talking about balls, he said you guys didn't understand the coxswain.
Wow.
I can't write these shows. Okay,
I mean, I personally don't know anybody who could pull this piece off. Nobody I hang out with.
Would I pull it off?
No.
No.
I'm sorry. No.
I would rock this as my one and done. It'd be funny. It'd be really funny. But no.
Look, this is an interesting watch. You can show off to say, "Hey, I just burned 600K. I will not get a penny back." You see?
By the way, they very importantly blocked out the reference,
the serial number.
The serial number that it's one of one. They just didn't want to dox the guy.
It's for legal reasons.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. Right. See, OC says, I'm pretty sure TPG bought it from Roman for $550,000. He sold it back to Roman at a loss.
No freaking way.
Like how would you know? I'm not saying OC
because
making stuff up, but how would you know like what he bought it from TPG for?
That's
because Roman probably had this. I don't know. It was. I know I've seen this watch on Luxury Bazaar a long time ago. Because Roman was talking about like this is a 101 retail 890 whatever it was, right?
Yeah.
And we're selling it for X. And then all of a sudden TPG had it. That's why I was asking, was it just passed on to TPG to be sold by TPG because Roman wasn't having luck, or what was the deal? I don't know.
So this thing's trading at he's trying to sell it at like a 40% discount off of retail.
Yeah, I don't exactly know what the retail was, but
which is a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what is this? A Parmigiani?
That's interesting. Roman probably got it in like Dubai or something like that because he goes to shows over there. This kind of.
This is a Parmigiani watch?
No, Roger Dubois.
I thought it was Gerard Perregaux.
Oh, sorry, Gerard. All these brands, they're kind of the same.
I think you know what is interesting, Tim. I think about a year and a half ago, I think TPG wanted to promote Joe Perregaux.
Yes, he did. In fact, you want to see what happened to Gerard Perregaux? I had this handy. Look at this. Mayor Jean, Tim, I really enjoyed the fact that you like my concept for Swatch X Blancpain collab, but I would like you to show my original posts as I did those concepts. Okay, where do I find this? Oh, wait. He's talking about these, right? Enjoy the fact that you like the yeah, I really like this concept. So this is just a concept. I see. Okay, I hope they don't do it like this. We would really like it if they put in a standard buckle, but let's see. But I would like to show my original posts as I did this concept. Where do I find them? Oh, maybe Mary's in Instagram. Let's try to find it. Instagram. Mayor Zen. Okay, here we go. What's this? Okay, 1 second, guys. Oh yeah, because today we're also talking a little bit about the Blancpain X Swatch collab. Merzen. We dropped the link, guys, to the Instagram account. Go check it out.
That time Anthony thought that everything he touched turns to gold. So he thought, okay, I'm going to buy that watch and I'm going to be able to change the whole watch market to starting to have a hype on the Gio Perregaux, thinking that this is the best watch ever. And I'm going to definitely sell that watch for $1 million. No problem.
Yes. He thought he was marketing genius, right? And that's what happened. Unfortunately, he wasn't. Yeah, there you go. That's interesting. Look at this one. Yeah, if Omega actually did something like this, they would be a lot more respected. But unfortunately, they're doing the easy way out. Thanks for reading that, as I was already reposted by some pages, and they did tag you. No offense, just lacked a bit of growth there. Thanks for showing it. No problem, no problem. I didn't even know it was sent to me, so I didn't even know where these were from. Yeah, but it's pretty cool. They're pretty cool. I hope he'll actually do it like this. No offense.
No, Tim, you actually show a
That's why I
picture
can't
that
stand Swatch. You know what pisses me off the most about Swatches, Marcelo? It's their bracelet system. Why they can't do it normally, like everybody
No, you
else?
had a picture. You had a picture that it looked a normal bracelet. That's why I was very excited. I thought that is a legitimate thing.
Man, but can you believe if this is going to be the result of the Blancpain? Diego, would you get one of these Blancpain X Swatches?
No, we were talking about it yesterday off air, and Boston said like, yeah, you go there, it's $279, whatever. You get home and then you're like, I just spent $300 on a fucking shit ass watch when I have all these great watches.
on a toy.
You just feel stupid afterwards, you know?
Yeah.
Did any of you guys get the moon swatch?
I did, and that's exactly how I felt. This is a great gift, though.
Yes.
This is an incredible gift for like a family member or a significant other.
Diego, if you buy this watch, it's going to be the only watch that's going to be in super mint condition because you're just going to wear it home.
I still have to ship that other watch to that Alex guy, by the way. I haven't forgotten.
What watch?
You remember that Alex guy that jumped on and he said his dream watch is an Aquanaut? And I was like, because of that, I'll give you this moon swatch. I still have to ship it. If you're watching, I haven't forgotten.
You have his address?
Yeah. It's just been busy. I just...
Yeah. Hey, listen, I know how it is. I have to ship a lot of stuff as well. I got these I've got, what are they called? Oh, the mugs, the limited edition mugs that I had to ship out. I need to ship out a few, one from America, right? But yeah,
hey, one for me. You have to ship one to Japan.
I've been so focused on streaming for the past year.
Tim, you have to ship one to Japan. Huh?
Yeah, exactly, right, Marcelo? I have to ship one to Japan. You see what I'm talking about, Diego?
That's going to be like $1,000.
Oh,
nah, it's not going to be so expensive. Diego, what are you talking about? It's mug shipping. It's not like
I just got
maybe $10.
I just there was a sale on B&H, so I got myself a new backpack.
Let's see it.
For camera stuff. It's a lot better because I learned what kind of camera equipment I need to carry with me over the past couple of years, and like I have like 2 bags, and both of them are terrible. So finally, because 1000th episode, everybody supported the channel. So anyway, so I got a new backpack, and I got a second flash card. It was 50% off, dude. What the hell?
Is it
from the camera? It's 5.
Did you get a smaller bag though?
Yeah, slightly smaller.
That's good.
For the
camera.
That
forces you to only bring the essentials and not everything.
Exactly. When I bring everything, I don't use anything. But I'm going forward. I'm only bringing stuff that I'm using. Well, in
Yeah,
fact,
funny how.
when I flew to LA, I didn't bring anything. I just brought a change of clothing, my camera, and my phone. No laptop, nothing. But yeah, I wanna have my tripod though in the future, and I wanna have my camera. I want to have one extra spare lens. Oh,
Tim,
by the way, guys, hit the upvote button. What the hell? We completely forgot to remind people to upvote. It's 200 people watching. I really appreciate you guys watching the stream. Now, make sure to hit the upvote button if you're enjoying these shows. If you guys got any questions, put them in the chat. If you want me to bring something up, let me know. Let me
You know,
know in the chat.
I've never seen a moon swatch of any kind.
What do you mean, like in person?
Yeah, I've never seen one live because there's no swatch stores out here.
You've been living under the rock this time as well?
Yeah, nobody
No.
out here has them.
He lives in a very
wow.
affluent area.
No, there are no swatch stores out in Southern California. There just aren't.
Oh, I saw many already
I
here.
can't believe
Many.
this.
Yeah.
You're lying.
If-
You're lying to us. Come
No,
on.
I'm
Yeah,
not. I've never seen one.
Even in my
Wow.
shop, I already saw some people coming with that.
Yeah.
Oh, this is
Wow.
nice. This is
What's
actually
your,
a nice.
What's your dog's name, by the
I
way?
like that.
Elvis.
Elvis. Look at him.
How
He's
old
so
is
funny.
Elvis?
He's 2.
Nice.
He's got those black eyelashes. Look at that.
Yeah, mini schnauzers have like
I
long
wanna-
eyelash.
Yeah, I want a mini schnauzer.
They're the best, man. You
Yeah.
won't regret it.
It's
They
unbelievable.
have so much attitude.
Oh yeah, ton,
Yo,
totally.
dog is-
Well, Tim,
Wow.
that
So cute.
Longines was nice, by the way. That was what the
You like
sub
that? That was a
needed to
concept.
be.
It wasn't a real one.
You know, a sub need to be like this. If the new
Yeah.
sub, maybe the new platinum sub going to be like that, that would awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Think about it. That is a perfect sub watch.
So they're going to come out with 5, or there's going to be 5 variations, one for each of the oceans.
Yeah.
And so
Okay, what is the idea of colors? What is the
Oh.
5 colors of oceans that you think is going to be?
We don't know yet. One of them's got to be white for either Antarctic or the Arctic, right? Atlantic might be blue. Pacific might be yellow because of it's more tropical. And then the Indian.
yeah, and they may do more than just colors. They may do one with like the no rad logo on it, and they may do one that's a bathyscaphe. I don't know.
The NORAD will definitely be the Pacific.
Look, I would love to have one. I probably would never wear it. I would wear it home.
Hey, Mary
Maybe
Zhang, I tagged you.
The question is, will they make them 45 millimeters?
Yeah,
Are they going to
that
like build them to kind of spec, or are they going to like make them more wearable?
You know what? I would assume they would make 2 sizes. One originally 45 and another one maybe around the 40 or 39.
My thought is that they're going to use recycled plastic sourced from the oceans. Like, I think they'll do that. And there's going to be like every $5 or $5 from every sale goes to this foundation.
Diego,
Blah, blah, blah.
Diego, the bioceramic is already recycled. It's okay.
Well, they're going to market it as like this is made out of actual trash from the ocean.
Look at this. Mary Zhang says they will be connected to the ocean slugs rather than ocean color. What slugs? What does that
Pull
mean?
it up.
What, pull up where? Where did I pull?
Just Google ocean slugs.
Ocean slugs. Ocean slugs. Can I just Google it and? Ew. Ew. What is this stuff?
What?
Ew. Ocean slugs. Get it? So there's going to be a blue one for the blue slug, the black and green one for the green slug. Look at that fucking thing. What is that? That's insane. There's going to be a
slug.
red one. Yeah, these. Yo, This seems not real. Are we looking like at AI images, or this is like real stuff?
This
That
would
lives
creep me
there?
out. This would creep me out more than seeing a shark if I was scuba
Yeah,
diving.
oh,
If
yeah,
this
because
thing
sharks.
I
touched me,
think,
I'd be like, oh.
yeah. No, and I think more beautiful and shiny the colors are, more poison they might be also.
Ocean slugs are a delicacy. Dude, these
Jesus.
things
No,
are
but the colorful ones are
wacky.
poison. I think they're poisonous.
Yeah, would you eat that? Would you eat that?
No. I've
I
had
eat it to bring
sea
Lola
urchin.
back.
I've had sea urchin. Wasn't a big
Yeah.
fan.
Siuchi is actually this is
Very strong.
they are no star sea star actually.
Oh, sea stars. Yeah,
Yeah.
they just grow back, right? Is that true? If you cut one leg of sea star, it will grow back. So like every month you can if
I
you
don't
cut
know,
a
but
piece.
let me tell you guys something about Siuchi. Siuchi, you can see a box selling, let's say, for $10 and also for $1,000.
Hmm.
Yeah, here in Japan,
I
you
did
you
not understand
see.
what Marcelo just said.
Yeah, it depends on the quality of the Siuchi or something. So some of
Sea
them can
urchin.
be
It's
Siuchi.
just
Siuchi.
would you eat this thing on the screen? Fry it. You
No.
can fry it a little bit. No?
No. Hell no. I'm
Too bad.
I'm adventurous when it comes to food, but I would not eat this.
Yo, this is beyond. Yo, what is this?
Diego, how about Rocky
Be
Mountain
real.
oysters?
It can't be real.
Probably not. But I've had like lung and I've had all the other organs,
Mhm.
but
Why would you eat other organs? They're not good organs.
they're good. Tripe, stomach, what else? Liver. I had liver in Venice. That was good.
You guys. You guys with
Like
your
fresh
adventure.
liver or cook?
It was cooked. I can't remember what they called it. It was okay.
Yeah. Come to Japan, you're going to see fresh liver they serving that.
Marcelo will make you fresh one.
Yeah, Marcelo
No,
keeps people
I don't make
trapped in
this
his
stuff.
restaurant and he
I
carves the
don't make
liver
this stuff.
out. He keeps them alive. It's okay. It's okay.
No, I don't do that. There is something that till now I cannot eat in Japan, and this is fresh liver and fresh chicken, by the way. They serve this thing sometimes.
Mayor Zhang says Blancpain is doing ocean missions to save these creatures. Indian Ocean, Atlantic Ocean, Pacific Ocean will refer to modern Blancpain models, and Arctic Ocean and Antarctic Ocean will be to the
Ah.
vintage.
Tim, you know who's
Wow,
supposed to be pissed off on that? You know who's
that
supposed to be pissed off?
Cool.
Oris.
Okay. Yeah,
Because
Brody.
Oris actually doing this for a long time.
now, Mayor Zahn, that was very specific. So that was that a prediction, or does he have some information? Because that was very specific.
Yeah, it sounds like he might be in the know. You know what
I
I mean?
think,
Wink, wink, not.
yeah. Or he just looked into Swatch.
Maybe. Maybe he just knows history, or yeah, who knows? Who knows? Good question.
No, Oris is going to be very pissed because Oris built the ocean things already for many, many years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
They try to
Oris.
take Oris market.
Yeah, what would Oris do if there was no garbage plastic in the ocean? It'd be hard.
Maybe they're
What do you
secretly
think?
dumping plastic in the ocean.
Maybe. It's so circular. I don't get these dials. It's the dials are made out of plastic from the ocean. I don't understand this.
I think
Like,
they're cool.
Yeah, but
there's
now
you know how much
look,
plastic is
the,
out
the
there.
thing is, this watches is going for thousands of dollars, right? And Swatch going to do with the Blancpain collaboration probably something for a quarter of the price or half
There's
of
less
the price.
plastic in this one watch than in a single bottle like this. Like, see, this is what is it? This is the Nalgene bottle. It's actually very similar colors. If you look here, green, a little bit of
Yeah.
pink. So you can blend this. You can make 10 dials out of this, maybe more. So I don't get it. And then you charge 2,000 for a watch. You know what I mean?
Look, you know what? The Swatch with the Blancpain thing, they're genius. They're going to clean the ocean, what they always couldn't do for a decade.
This does have to sting a little bit if you're Oris, if this Blancpain thing is a huge hit, right?
Yeah.
Like it's gotta. They're like, guys, we've been doing this for years,
this is what I tell
and nobody cares.
They're going to feel like shit.
Yeah, but they're not really playing in the same sort of league when it comes to.
Can they make a prediction?
Price ranges. So
right.
I don't think they're competing for the same customers.
Can they make a prediction, guys? I think in the next few years we're gonna see more of the luxury brands going plastic edition to try and appeal to this.
Vegan too, right?
Are you predicting a plastic Royal Oak, Tim?
Yeah, I think it predict a plastic Rolex.
It will never happen.
Oh, I think it will.
Absolutely.
I think it will. Okay. I think that it will. I could see AP going plastic, going super. You know how much money they could make making plastic Royal Oaks? Are you guys kidding me? They would make $10 billion making plastic watches.
Yeah, it would be nice to see a plastic date, right?
Plastic.
They would have to sell a lot though, because to tool up to actually make that costs money. It can't be a limited edition thing.
They could do limited drops every 4 weeks. Do a limited drop at different locations,
like Supreme or something.
I mean, Swatch is built for this because they already got the System 51 movements. They already got the cheap, they already make cheap plastic automatic watches and cheap plastic quartz watches. They're built for this. These other brands aren't.
Exactly. I think this is what people like are always they're worried about AP. All these people, they're so worried about AP. Like they're all so concerned. Like, what is AP going to do? Because they're one trick pony. It's a one trick pony, Diego. AP is a one trick pony. Did you hear that? Did you hear people call AP a one trick pony?
Nice pony.
Yeah.
Real nice pony.
It's the secretariat of.
You know what?
Yeah. They got nothing. If people suddenly stop liking this Georgette design, the brand is going to implode, right?
It's like Patek is a 2-trick pony.
Right.
Same thing.
No, but I would say, so AP's a one-trick pony in the sense of their model collection and the shape of the design of the case, but they're not a one-trick pony when it comes to materials and dial colors and dial design. That's where they excel.
People don't like this design anymore. The brand will collapse. It will have nothing, because let's say people stop liking the 70s design of the Nautilus. You know what? Patek is not really gonna care. You don't like the Nautilus? That's fine. We have a full array of classical watches that you can sink your teeth in. With AP, what? Codeland 59? It's a great watch, but people are just determined to hate it. It's just there's nothing can be done. People are never going to like Codeland 59. I came to this realization a couple of months ago. It's over. Like Codeland 59, it's like Anthony Farah. It wronged too many people, and those people are determined to keep kicking Codeland 59 while it's still down, and they will.
And they're trying, and they're pushing them hard. I mean, I was at BAD, I was at the boutique 3 months ago, and I wanted to get my name down for 16202. I knew it was like impossible, and I mean that day I could have walked out of there with a Royal Oak Chrono. I could have walked out with a Code 1159. I could have walked out with a Diver.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't want any of them.
Yes.
And that was it. And you'll never get, you can't get what you want there. You can't.
Yeah. It's
you want those
this is
I
actually
think
funny.
AP is they don't care. Like they'll do what it takes, what people want. They're so responsive to what people want. People want plastic, cheaper versions that are extremely flippable of their watch. AP is going to provide.
Mm.
And you
And
know
you know
how
what
many
is
people like Diego? Would you get in line to get an official first ever plastic AP? It's almost 1-to-1 to the real one, like the 202, and it uses special what AP calls heavy plastic. That it's more dense, it's more heavy, and it's just 1-for-1, man. It's 1-for-1. Yes, it's got a cardboard dial, whatever, and the quartz movement. Who cares? But it's that plastic watch will go for $1,000. Would you get on the wait list? Would you? No wait list. You have to get in line to buy it in the morning.
Nah.
You wouldn't wait. You wouldn't wait in line to get it.
For $1,000 profit?
No, not for $1,000 profit. They would sell for $1,000,
No.
and they would say, "We only do this once."
No
I don't
way.
think so. No.
Yeah, no way.
They'll say they're only doing it one time. Each boutique.
No, because it's not going to scratch the itch of getting a real AP.
But
it'll just make me go, fuck, I just spent $1,000 that could have gone towards a real AP.
But it's a real deal. How many type one guys, if you would actually stay in line to get your AP made out of heavy plastic.
No, because you really want the real deal, and then you got to look at that. Then you got to look at that plastic thing. That is constant reminder that you spent $1,000 on what you don't want because you can't get what you want.
Exactly.
The plastic one would be kind of cool. Think about it. It would be almost 1-to-1, similar to this one. It would be really nice.
Tim.
Yeah.
I brought the Blancpain 58 blue because I have the Smurf. Like have a baby Smurf vest, the Smurf. It was cool, but I never wear the Tudor. The Tudor become like, I even reconsidered to sell it because I felt like stupid when I bought it at the first place.
AP announced that they'll make a plastic watch from the design competition they had. Pull up the wrist check video from 9 months ago. Oh, yeah, I remember that. I don't think they didn't say it was plastic. They said it would be from like recycled plastic. So, Diego, it might be coming. But like as like an homage one. Yeah, I think it's gonna be from recycled ocean plastic.
Tim, is this one up on the screen? Is that titanium?
This is titanium with platinum.
So the bezel's platinum.
The bezel is platinum, yeah.
I was gonna say that's some high polish for.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it didn't look titanium.
Is platinum with titanium? Who do that? This is crazy.
That's the latest AP creation. It was just announced yesterday.
Are
the
these center links?
Material with the heaviest material, no? Insanity.
Are the small bracelet links? Are those
platinum?
Those are platinum too. Yeah. So the high polish is platinum, and the brushed is titanium.
Exactly.
So it's a mix of the heaviest metal with the lightest metal.
And it's got the HAL dial. This watch is going to be known as HAL. 2001 Space Odyssey, the red eye, the HAL.
Look, it's actually computer. Cool.
Computer.
It's very difficult to understand the weight of it.
Oh
And it's a 16202, so it's like it's the ultra thin, right?
Exactly. It's the 16202 with the quick change date, and it's got rose gold hands and batons.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That thing's going to be very hard to get.
Oh yeah. I
It's a
mean,
very secret way for you to know the weight of it. I mean,
mhm.
the weight is very mysterious here.
Yeah, right. It's gonna be weird. Feeling it in hand is gonna be weird
Mm.
because there's gonna be hot spots. You're gonna feel it's like light, but then certain areas are heavy.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
gonna it. I bet like when you hold it in your hand, it's gonna be all awkward because
yeah,
because some
yeah.
parts
It
are
will.
like 3 times as heavy than the other ones. Titanium versus platinum. It's like three to
First
one.
person, first
Yeah,
person
three
to
to
be
one.
seen wearing this is going to be Kevin Hart, no doubt.
Yo, whoever it is oh they're getting a good one. This could be a one. This
Oh,
is a one and
yeah.
done. I would wear this thing forever.
Oh, wow, Tim,
Klein
you
Hunt,
genius.
$10 super chat. Thank you so much, Klein Hunt Diego. Keeping it 100%. Respect.
Yeah,
Yeah.
wow, you're right. It's three to
Wow.
one. Exactly 3 to 1. It's like crazy. It's crazy to feel that.
What is that? Yeah. Oh,
No,
yeah.
you're right.
Right?
Yeah, 3 to 1. Yeah.
Weird. It's weird. I like it. I really like it.
Mm.
AP can still make cool stuff. Yeah, it's like, what's the limited? Did they say it's limited? No, no, no limited edition, huh?
They
Titanium.
already have it in the gray market for sale or not? Not yet.
I don't think. No, this was just announced. No
Mm.
way, no way they will. But look at
Wow.
the movement work here.
I would love to have a piece like that. You know,
Yeah.
Tim, my first original way
Hmm.
of collecting watches was supposed to be actually the Smurf was the first one.
Hmm.
Second one was supposed to be a AP offshore,
Wow. Oh,
something,
okay.
yeah,
Well,
something like ceramic or something.
yeah.
And the third one was supposed to be a Patek Nautilus 5990. That was the trio that I was actually building on.
Hmm.
And I was saving money for that stuff. But then grain market and prices starting to get completely out of control. The watch is starting to be completely unattainable.
Yeah.
So he pushed me to to a Rolex, the only place I have a home, you know.
What? Why 5990? When did you? When did you?
I saw that piece released in 2014, and I really fell in love with the complications.
Uh huh.
And that time you used to be considered the most expensive steel watch in the world. So I actually like that title, the most expensive steel watch in the world.
Oh, I see. I see. Interesting. But back then, it wasn't going
Mm.
immediately over retail, right? It was just
No, it wasn't, but it was still very difficult watch to get.
I
Uh,
see.
and not only difficult to get. I just
Yeah.
started my restaurant that time, 2 years earlier,
Mm.
and the 5990 was 75K for a steel watch.
I broke one of
That
those
was
5990s.
yeah, that was
Unfortunately.
way too much for me. I couldn't
Yeah.
afford that kind of prices.
Look, they break so very
Mm,
fragile watch. To be
mm,
honest, you probably dodged the bullet,
mm.
Marcelo, because you wouldn't be able to afford the service. It's the
So,
service where they get you. I think it costs like six. I think it's close to six
wow,
grand to fix it.
fuck, wow,
Yeah.
wow, wow, wow. That is
So come
insanity.
on. Yeah, it's not it's out of your league, dude. Klein Hunt, thank you so much for the super chat. We got Negroni in the chat. Negroni, hop on the stream. I wanna know Negroni's opinion on the day date. The link is in the
Timmy, I
chat.
gotta go, man.
Okay,
Good talk.
Brody.
Have
Yeah,
a
Tim,
have a have a good trip.
thank you, thank you.
Hey,
Bye.
Brody.
Bye. Bye,
hey,
guys. Bye,
Roddy.
Diego. Bye.
Yeah, yeah. Look at this case back, right? There's no reason why AP couldn't have made the entire movement out of rose gold. At this point, I mean,
Mm,
FP Jordan is doing it on every watch. There's no excuse. It's just they wanna save money, unfortunately. Mm. But
mm.
it's gonna full. gold movements are going to become the next new standard until like titanium and stuff. Mike Ruppinus link for Boston Collector. Yeah, I wonder what Boston Collector is gonna think of this. Is he ever going to get something like this special? A 16202 of something?
Yeah.
This is a nice die.
Yeah.
You got to think he's local. He has an AP local to him. He'll eventually get there.
Tim, they took this die from the code 5911.
Code code 1159.
No, the 5911.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I got confused, but yeah, they took the die from that watch. Really, look at it.
Yeah. No, well, I think actually a code 1159 dial is even better. I think this is just going to be sunburst, not made of glass like the code 1159 dial. So.
I don't like this, by the way.
The date is red. Look at it. They match the color of the.
That's cool.
If it was a different color with silver or white gold indices and hands, I'd like it more. But red is a very strong color on a watch.
You see this one, Tim. This one look like you can put any any strap you want, like the.
That looks like a NATO
watch.
Yeah.
So this is the other. This is the monochrome prediction. We saw.
This look cool. This look.
I'm just glad that the what's the name of this dude from Instagram. Anyways, these images. I'm just glad that these are not the real images. Mayor saying, because I hate that strap so much that I'm happy to see that. Okay. That's not going to be 100%. So this is the other prediction that we're getting here from Monochrome, and it looks like they just took the 45 mil case. This is the titanium case. They just not well. I don't know. I don't think they even shrunk it down. They just changed the color of the steel to purple to say, oh, this is gonna be made of purple plastic.
They changed the indices though, and the hands.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and they took away the date, and they put System 51 in a completely different font.
What does that even mean? What is System 51?
The System 51 is the Swatch.
Oh, it's their
movement. That's made out of 51 parts and held by a single screw.
Yeah.
That's right.
Look, the thing is, if they're really going to do like this without date, you're going to have a ghost position because they're not going to change the movement. It's going to be the same movement.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just cover it up.
Yeah.
And then, or it's possible that whoever was making this design didn't realize that System 51 has to have a date. Does it have to have a date, Marcelo?
You're just going to remove the date disk, but you're still going to have this ghosting position.
Well, in
what do you mean by ghosting position in the crown?
When you move the crown, instead of date that you move it only once, you're going to have that middle one, that you cannot wind and it doesn't do nothing. Like this kind of.
I don't think that's what's going to happen. I think they're going to.
That's not necessarily true because the Zenith Daytonas don't have a ghost position in the crown.
It's because the Rolex modified the Zenith movement when they actually put it on the Daytona, and they actually talking about it. They actually modified that part not to have the ghosting position.
Klein Hund $2 super chat. Insert Michael Scott. No meme. Thank you. No.
Diego, Rolex don't do a cheap job. They don't just take the
Rolex is the best.
But if they do this, I think it would be worth waiting for in line on Saturday.
Hey,
yeah, but the thing is, this doesn't make sense because the Blancpain does have a date window. in the 50
So it's
Phantom.
okay, even if it's with a date window. I think I would go. I would. I think I would wake up. I think I would try to go for maybe. Yeah, I think I would. I would have to. Come on, it would.
The
Yeah, it
date's
would
going
be.
to be around between the 4 and 5 o'clock.
These are some other colors that are being predicted. This is so obviously the whoever was making this Photoshop thing didn't even
Did a
bother.
terrible job with the Swatch.
It's dude,
So bad.
the worst
Yeah,
Photoshop.
it's bad, but
They should
a lot
they
of
should
things.
hire this guy, Merchant.
Yeah, it's a bad job, but a lot of things make sense. It does make sense them to put a NATO as a kind of a diving piece. Actually, this does make sense.
Merchant says that in his concept it was right. He blended the two, the Swatch.
Hey,
yeah.
By the way, I don't know if you want to get off topic.
Sure.
Did you hear OC turn down a watch today?
Which one? I didn't hear that. No, never heard of it.
Pretty big watch he turned down. Can't say from which AD, so don't even start guessing. But maybe if we get a nice little super chat, we can talk about it. He said it was okay to talk about, but
oh yeah, okay.
I think it bears an interesting conversation.
And what was the reason to decline that piece? Is because he didn't like it, or you thinking about?
We'll get into that. Yeah,
it was not worth his time. Whoa, I wonder what it is.
I would have bought it.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Oh shoot.
So
would you buy it from OC at whatever he paid for it? Or you would?
But he would never do that. Like,
really?
It's a good watch. I'm not gonna say anything else. We need a super chat. You don't do this shit for free.
I did not hear of this watch, so it would be cool to hear it. It would be cool to hear a story, guys. You want to hear a story? Super chat. I don't know, $20. What watch could have OC declined that Diego would have pulled the trigger like that?
You would have pulled the trigger too.
Even I would have pulled the trigger?
Yeah.
Left-hand drive.
You would definitely have pulled the trigger.
Casey Jones, Brooklyn, $2 super chat. Oh, that's a nice Rolex Domino's pizza dial. I'm so hungry for Domino's pizza. I would eat some Domino's pizza.
Domino's is amazing.
Yo, the garlic crust.
On it? No.
Yo.
No. I like old school Domino's before they got into all that bullshit.
You don't like the garlic crust?
No, it's too much. It's too much.
Love that garlic crust. I would. No, yeah, I know what you mean too much, but for comparison, Papa John's tastes like the cardboard box that it came in.
Papa John's. Ooh! You get Papa John's thin crust with mushrooms and grilled chicken. It's amazing.
Yeah, but that crust doesn't taste like anything. It tastes like cardboard. And also, yo, Papa John's, the guy needs to stop talking. Okay.
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with him?
I don't know.
Yeah. Klein.
If you want to hear something, I can make you the best pizza in the world. The best pizza you ever eat in your entire life. I can do.
Klein Hun, $20 super chat. Spill the tea. Spill the tea. Tell us.
All right.
What was it? Diego.
OC turned down a black dial stainless steel Daytona.
Shut the fuck the door.
Yes.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What?
Isn't that crazy?
Old one?
Yes. 116500, is it?
Oh no.
They're not going to have it on the Rolex anymore.
How come it got offered now? I mean, when they already discontinued over 6 months ago.
The base
they're still pumping them out. Jeff got his maybe less than a month ago.
Really?
Oh.
The Rolex. He turned down a Rolex.
He turned down the Rolex.
Wow.
The one that's not coming back.
I would gladly
Wow.
I would gladly send OC the money for this. at retail.
Yeah, I wonder why he did it. Did he was this like him? It just doesn't do anything for him. He know because OC knows he rather get the new black one when it comes out.
Or the
that's
platinum,
why.
or the platinum, right?
Or the platinum.
Because the idea is if you're getting now, you cannot get another one for a while. That's why.
Yeah.
Dude, this is a baller. I mean, this is a gamble, right?
It's nothing special, to be honest. It's just the Daytona with the black dial. It's basic watch.
I think it's better than the Panda.
But
Look,
by the way, Tim,
yeah,
do you have
it is better than the Panda. But
do you have
compared to the stuff that he wants to get, this is as basic as they come. He wants a John Mayer, or he wants a platinum one with the open case back. He wants the new stuff. He doesn't want this stuff has been out for 10 years.
Yeah. Tim, there is already rumors when the steel Daytona is going to pump out already. You know something?
Damn, MJ. I turned down the same watch. Wow. Good.
Yeah. Tim.
Good on you guys.
I would. You think I could go to my AD and say, hey, can I trade this for a black? What do you think they'd say?
What?
Trade the Panda for a black at an AD. Would they do that?
No. I mean, the CPO program is not fully in the effect yet. Maybe once it's pumping a little bit better.
Yeah. Jeff says he's wearing it way more than his Panda. So.
There you go. Yeah, no, the black model Daytona, it's nice. It's stealth, but it's not. Dude, he got the Sundust Daytona. This does nothing compared to that. You see,
it's a gamble though. It's a gamble because this is discontinued, right? This could be something that he just puts away. And
there's tons of these. There's tons of these over the 10 years.
Yeah, but
when COVID hit, there was 19 pages on Chrono 24. There was 19 pages of Panda Daytonas.
Yeah, god damn it, fucking bugs. But yeah, I think he turned it down because there's a fear, like if you take a watch, then they say we've taken care of OC for the year. He just got a fucking Daytona, a steel Daytona, and then you don't get the platinum, you don't get the John Mayer. So
exactly. It's exactly what they want to do. And now that he declined it, they'll give it to someone else who is basically going to have to be quelled as they give OC the Platona, the next Platona. This is what OC wants. He's not fucking around.
He wants a new one, though.
Yeah, exactly. He wants the new one. Would he take the old one, though? Now,
I think he said no.
He said no to the old one?
No, I think he said
associated with Marcelo, I guess.
Yeah, I think he said if you were offered the old one, he would decline it.
Yeah, but this old one with the baguette diamonds is actually cool because it looked very different. You know?
Yeah.
The old one with the baguette. By the way, Tim, do you have already idea when the new steel Daytona is going to pump out? There's already rumors. When exactly? Next month? Or 2 months? Do you guys know?
No idea. They haven't come out yet. Le Mans, a few dripped out. That might be the last of them. And no, there has been no news because I have a guy who's watching all of this stuff. And as soon as there's the new Daytona on Moda, I'm gonna show you guys the numbers. But in the meantime, no, it's just
the first one that's come out going to be over 100K, just because it's the first one. You know that, right?
Yeah. How much would you?
Yeah, for sure.
How much would you, Diego, if you were given the first Daytona, would you flip it? First of all, would you flip it instantly? And how much, if you would flip it, how much would you put it for on Moda? Like, you're one day ahead of everyone else. What do you list your Daytona at?
I don't think I'd flip it.
You wouldn't flip? Oh, come on, you have to flip it.
But Diego, if you
it's not. What's the retail, like 15 or so?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but if you see, just because it's the first one, and we know it's going to be, let's say, 100,
Okay, you wouldn't flip it.
120.
That's fair. That's fair. You wouldn't flip it. But what do you think if a flipper acquired, if Cam got one? What do you think Cam should, like, if Cam wanted to get as much money for his watch as possible? What do you think?
Here's the problem is I think that a lot of these dealers are in cahoots to keep the numbers down at a reasonable price. If you get like, let's say I got one and I called Luxury Bazaar. I say, hey, I just got the first Panda. I want 100 grand. They're going to go, fuck off, because there's going to be 50 other people getting the Panda in the next week.
Diego, you're not
and
listening.
They're all going to call us. Marcelo, the point is nobody's going to fucking pay $100,000 for this watch.
Yeah, exactly. And nobody were going to pay $350,000 for Lamont, right?
Did it sell for that?
No, they did. But Le Mans is more special than just
Le Mans is not a standard production watch, Marcel.
It's because it's the first one. Think about this.
No, apparently there's only going to be 100 Le Mans is the rumor.
What? No,
Diego, this price sold for $90K.
You guys talked about this.
The first price that came out was $90K. You know that, right?
I thought about it, Diego. I don't think they're going to make only.
It was $90K. Tim,
was
how much
was
the
first $90,000?
Marcelo is having like a completely different conversation. What are you talking about, Marcelo?
The first Sprite that came out was $90K, right?
No, the first Sprite that came out was
it was like 45 or some shit.
No.
I think it was 35,000.
No, it was way beyond that.
Maybe in Japan, Marcelo. Maybe in Japan, but nobody fucking buys from Japan that watches Tim's show.
40. It could have been like 40.
Way over 40.
Yeah, I think it was like 40. Devil Diver. I think might be right. It was like 45,000 for the Sprite.
Yeah, look, I don't know why the prices in Japan are so high, Marcelo. But that's not the average.
Buying the pieces. They're buying the pieces for that prices. Look, the thing is that a lot of superstar YouTubers or very, very rich people here in Japan, they see a piece that they want, and the team saw that. Lamont, the first Lamont came out in Japan for $350.
Know how to make money, and they're very strict with their funds. They don't buy on credit cards. They don't buy. Like, they're very methodical. It's a different culture. Okay, so they can charge high prices because they also have good customer service to go with it. Shout out to Klein Hunt, $20 super chat again. Thank you. I'd rather have a GMT Master 2. Then again, a GP Laureato is 12,000. Yeah. How much do you really care about the brand on the dial over elegance and watchmaking? That's why hashtag is you or chat because I love hate Tim. I love hate Tim. Damn. I freaking love GP. Let's actually go to European watch company. 1 second. Let me show you what they have in GP. They usually have amazing stuff. Yeah.
I've been checking this website a lot now.
Oh, here we go. Look at that. Look at these GPs. This is some good stuff here. Even like, oh my god, I like this. 24,000 skeleton. I know. Stainless steel. What the fuck? Okay, sorry.
42.
Look at this fucking thing. Oh my god.
Looks like a Grand Seiko.
It's a pin buckle. It's better than the Grand Seiko. Grand Seiko has no soul. Yeah. There's something about those Grand Seikos. They feel heartless and cold. Too precise, too calculated.
By the way, Tim and Diego, just remember my word. With the first pandas that are going to come out, you're going to see for over 100.
In Japan, remember my word. Absolutely. In Japan,
I will. When the pandas come out, I'm gonna have Marcelo's voice yapping at me. Remember, Tim.
Yeah, exactly. You know already.
Remember that? Did you see it? Right? I told you so.
Look, Diego is also. By the way, you and Diego are also right. Yeah, the price will go down maybe to 35 or 30 something. It's true. Yes.
No. It won't go that low. I don't think. I think they'll hover around 45 to 50.
Yeah, it will go down. But the first one, of course, is going to be, the first super high price. You know, the first one will be crazy price. Yeah.
Yeah. That may be the first one somebody will even ask. 99,000. I think 99,000 is a really interesting number to, like, it's a daring number.
It's
It's a
such a
gamble.
gamble. Here's the thing, though.
Yeah.
It is a gamble because the person paying that is somebody that's sourcing the watch,
Yeah.
and they still have to
Yeah.
make a profit.
Well, exactly. If they're sourcing it, if they're buying it for themselves.
If we were in an up market like that, then yeah, 100 grand, because then you can just sell for 105, right?
Yeah.
110, but we're not.
99 is only good if there is some guy out there who was talking to his gray market dealer and said, I want the first Panda Daytona and I'll pay 150,000 for it. And so
Yes.
when you list it for 99, this guy already has a client for 150. He's going to instant jump on that.
Yep.
Tim, I just wonder how much profit that actually gray market place in Japan did on that Lamont 300K. I wonder if they bought it for 100K or did they pay 250? I mean, this is also
Good question. Maybe it was Rolex planned. They planted one there at 300K in order to start up, because to dictate the rest of the gray market pricing. Because when that first watch goes on sale, everything else just follows lower than that and then adjusts properly. Anyways, Fern J, $5 super chat. Thoughts on AP Royal Oak Offshore 264? Oh, let me just pull this up. AP Offshore 264 20SO smoked. Let's see. Smoked. Oh, okay. I think it would be this one right here. Oh, this is one of the best. This is one of the best. I really like this one because it's got ceramic bezel, which and the bezel is the weakest point of these APs. They're so they attract scratches, and then once you get a couple of scratches in, they look kind of shitty. So having the bezel made out of ceramic is such a cool idea. So, and then if the Fume dial, it just looks like a better version of that stupid Polaris that just came out. The JLC Polaris just dropped. Look at this. This AP already did it. Ha! Remember? There you go.
I like the colorway of the AP, but it's one of those watches where like it depends who's wearing it. Like like Sean can wear the Safari Edition AP, just rock it, just works with him. Same thing with this. Like if I saw Small G wearing this, I'd be like, "What the fuck you doing?" But if I saw
that there's a lot of insecurity there.
But if I saw Buckley or Jeff or someone like that, a Sheen, it would work.
Yeah, especially a Sheen. This watch rocks.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, it's good stuff. It's very, very good stuff. There, pretty cool. No, it's a good one. It's a really good one. And also, this one kind of works with in a lot of situations. It's not one of their adventurous models. They have a lot of adventurous stuff that kind of doesn't really work everywhere. But yeah, look how close it is to this Polaris, man, and yet so far.
The Polaris is not good,
to say the least.
JLC is like, I don't know what's going on with them.
It's just they're so bad, right? Like I don't want to hate them, not like them, or It's just
I feel bad for them because like they're historically important. They know how to make a good looking watch, but they're just not selling. So this is like reaching at straws. Like, what do we have to do to sell watches? Nobody's buying our shit. Let's just go
have
bold.
on record. You know, they still have on record the smallest movement in the world. You know that, right?
It's the problem with this watch is not the dial. The dial is amazing, but it's the case size. And the case size is too big.
Talking about the thickness.
Yeah, it's too thick.
Is it a 44? It looks pretty wide too.
It's huge. Look at it. It's so disproportional, disjointed. Let's see. Here we go. It's 42 by 13.39. Who's this?
I don't know.
Oh, hey, cowboy. Who's this?
Well, hello there, Timmy Wright, little feller. How you doing there, Timmy Wright? Everything good? Yeah.
Oh, hey, Cowboy Dick.
Yeah. Hey, Timmy Wright. I was just listening to the show here. I got it was a big day out here on the farm in a ranch. You know, even though it's Labor Day, when you live on a ranch in Texas, no days off because them doggies they got to run no matter what. You got to take after them.
That right, partner.
Yeah. But I got to say right here, you know, this feller Marcelo down yonder, there, the feller down there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Years ago, there back there.
What he says.
No, years ago back there at the county fair here, we had a we had a guy from Mexico come up here all the time. He was a rodeo clown, and his name was Marcelo, and he sounded just like this Marcelo right here because he did the.
Oh damn!
Rodeo Marcelo, there you used to chase after the bulls wearing the funny hats, huh?
Wow.
That's when he got head injury.
Yeah, that would explain some of his stupid words. Cause I'll tell you that Marcelo, the rodeo clown, boy, he got hit too many times, and his cheese done gone slipped his sandwich. I'll say, yeah,
I see.
Yeah, well, those were some good times at the county fair there, boy. Those were some good old days. Yeah, I miss them. Yeah.
Marcelo,
it didn't turn out to go to Japan by any chance, right?
Oh. It's gonna be don't bring a sword to a gunfight, Marcel. I don't think you want to do that.
Well, how's a feller from Mexico end up there in that Japan there? And don't buy them cars. Them Japan cars, they don't work no good. You gotta get an American truck. That's all you need. An American truck. Yeah. Yeah. How'd you get over there? You swim that whole way? Because y'all are good at swimming.
A little bit of both, I mean, combined both.
Well, all right there, Timmy. I'm telling you, it's hot out here in Texas right now. Sun ain't gone down yet. It's hot here. I'm gonna go get me a sip of some lemonade and sit back and take
Arnold
sweet
Palmer.
tea.
Give me
Sweet
a glass.
tea.
Arnold Palmer. I need a glass of Arnold Palmer right now with a slice of Domino's pizza.
Oof.
Well, I'm gonna sit back with a pack of Marlboros and a lemonade and just relax and enjoy the evening. So y'all have a good one, and tally ho.
Tally ho, ho ho, Cowboy Dick. There you go. You go, Marcelo. You got haters in the South.
Yeah, good to know.
He's from Texas.
Yeah. Actually, Texas is what's up.
You like Texas?
I want to go there. I've never been. Never been, but
actually, you know why they hate me much, right? You know why? Because they actually say that the best steaks in the world come from Texas, and I actually tried to claim otherwise. So there's a fight right there.
The awesome one. Tim shouldn't eat Domino's. He's already 300 pounds. Hey, listen, man.
You can just have 2 slices.
Can I just yeah. I really like what's the life for? It's for the living. It's for the living. You gotta try that.
But I would love to taste Texas ribeye steak.
Roommate gave me some watermelon, so I'm gonna stay away from the Domino's.
Diego, you had a chance to eat. You had a chance to eat a cowboy Texas steak.
I'm trying to think. I've been to Dallas a few times. I don't think I had steak while I was there. No.
I want to go to countryside Texas. That's where I want to go, on a horse farm or
It's so flat. It is so flat.
It would be nice when you see JR, say hello.
Yeah.
You see who?
JR. yeah. I think it's too young for you guys. We're talking about. Actually, we're talking about Dallas. It used to be a very famous TV show back in the 80s. And JR basically, I think, died or never died. I mean, they never figure out. Hey, you can have guys there over 50. They can probably tell you what Dallas was. Some people remember the TV show. It was a big thing back in the 80s.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I wasn't born.
Yeah, you should ask some people there. Did the JR die or it didn't die? I mean, what happened?
Oh, you mean JR? Yeah. JR? What are you talking about?
Yeah. Yeah, you're going to see. You guys don't know. Some of you guys in the chat does.
Okay. Okay. All right. Damn. By the way. So Dallas, when I was in Ukraine, this is the craziest freaking thing, Diego. And my grandma, back when I was in Ukraine, she was watching this TV show called Dallas on Ukrainian TV. They had to translate it. Yeah. Think about that. Mind blowing. I don't remember anything about that show. I just remember it was a big deal back in the day. Buffalo Gap. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna have to just search for this thing. Texas is huge, by the way. It is freaking massive.
Big state. You should go to.
Yeah,
you should go.
Yeah,
I've heard Austin, or is it Houston or Austin, is like super liberal. Which one?
It would be cool to do just like a road trip. It's got to be a road trip because I want to see the country. Yeah. Later in life. That's not right now. Let's get back here to what the hell were we talking about?
Daytona.
We're looking at the AP.
Now we're done with the Daytona. AP.
Yeah.
We're done.
European Watch Company. We took a look at some watches. Let's see, what do they got right now? New arrivals. Oh shit. Damn, they got some good stuff here, actually. 50th anniversary Speedmaster. Wow. This is probably the most special Speedmaster, right? It's the first time the 3861 movement was developed. They put it into this gold case to celebrate the original yellow gold case.
This is a milky gold. It's very, very light yellow gold. It's a milky gold.
Yeah.
What's crazy is some of the original like astronaut watches. I think like 2 of them were available pretty recently. Like the families were selling them
for auction or for sale.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at auction.
How much?
Who's that Menta watches guy? Ended up buying one.
Menta.
And
oh yeah,
I think he maybe paid $250 or something, maybe a little less.
Wow, that's not even.
Also,
he did a video on it.
Yeah. Also, Keiko have this watch.
Waco.
Yeah.
Keiko.
Just.
That's amazing.
I love Marcelo. He just thinks of how many syllables does a word have.
Keiko.
Just goes for it.
Yeah, I'm going to see him coming to team show and one day say, "Hey, Keiko, how are you doing?"
Yeah, like when Jose came on, he's like, "Jose." He kept saying, "Jose." I'm like, who the fuck is he talking to? This is a cool Cartier. I still one day want to get that Cartier.
The chronograph.
This is interesting. Yeah, but what's going on here? It's got dual time.
I think you can see through the dial. That's the issue.
Oh,
so shit. So it's like the hands are suspended. So my guess is the hands are painted to some kind of sapphire discs. And then those sapphire discs with the hands attached, that's what tells the time. in a weird, cool way. But I have no idea. This is. But we know that Cartier, they really like this kind of illusionary watches, making illusionary watches.
Interesting. That should have been a gold movement.
You
want to talk about like a watch that needs a gold movement? It should have been that one.
Yeah. I think we'll see a lot more gold or premium material movements. It's like the next challenge, just logical. This is pretty cool.
Do you like gold?
Huh?
You like gold?
I think I'm sick and tired of steel. I realized that
I love gold.
I like gold. Yeah. No, like you can only be happy about steel for so long until you realize that, come on, steel is not that special. It's good, but it ain't gold. Sorry.
Yeah, but until you don't have a yellow gold or pink gold, you don't feel like you have
Gold
gold.
feels better in hand. It's
I have the white gold and the platinum. It just everything feel to me like steel. Like different weights of steel, but everything look like white metal. I think you appreciate more if you have a yellow gold piece. Suddenly say, wow.
Oh yeah, Marcelo. I think that's why you probably went with all those Submariners and all the watches that you went with, because you were gifted a gold day date, right? After a gold day date, you didn't want anything else. You wanted more gold watches. You didn't want steel pan. Yeah.
I no, not exactly. That day you push a lot of eye when I was wearing it. That's why I decided. Yes, I do want gold. I do want platinum, but I don't want to show off no more. So that's why I went to white metals. But then these white metals become very kind of simple and boring in a way that nobody pay attention to you, and even you don't pay attention to yourself no more. And it becomes like a simple watch that just have different weights.
By the way, did you guys hear this news? It's pretty funny news in the wristwatch world. I bet Paul Thorpe is gonna have a video about this tomorrow morning. But it's really crazy. F1 driver got his RM stolen. They chased down the guy. Took the watch back. I don't know if that's the smartest thing to do. Yeah.
Yeah.
Really
hey, why is
yeah.
I don't understand why they are so much excited. I mean, if you are let's say somebody that is sponsored by Richard Mille and your watch gets stolen, fuck the watch. Anyway, you're getting money from Richard Mille. The watch is.
Yeah, maybe a Rolex, but like when it's a rare RM, like he's not just wearing any RM, right?
Yeah, he's wearing.
I mean, he's probably wearing one that's his one that probably goes for like 300,000-400,000. They don't just have these in a vault ready to go whenever they get stolen.
Yeah,
like just because you're an F1 driver doesn't mean that you don't go through the same protocol of insurance claims and all that kind of stuff.
Look, I think it does probably have insurance, but it's not just. But I don't think it's not. It's not just about the money. It's also the sentimental value. He probably, they made it really special when they presented it to him. They made a big deal about it, right? So people get attached to these things.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, there's certain watches that I wouldn't
I'll be right back.
like chase after. Like for example, like my Daytona, like my Panda Daytona. Damn, I wouldn't want to get that stolen. It would really sting. Really sting. Anything else, it would be like it would suck. But I wouldn't think like that's unrecoverable. But yeah. F1 racing, what a sport. What a sport. Look at these cars. Jeez. Ferrari, where do they find these drivers, man? Marcelo, do you know how to drive an F1 car?
No, but a very famous Brazilian did that. The
It's like,
name was Ayrton Senna, and that was the golden age of the Formula One, when the
oh
car
yeah,
still wasn't so much electronics.
Wasn't that when
oh
they
yeah,
were 12-cylinder, Marcella?
Also, yeah. But Ayrton Senna was it was. By the way, everybody is surprised that he actually got killed. He used to be a suicider from from the beginning. You needed to see the way that he used to drive. I mean, other drivers used to hate him. Used to say, "Man, you're going to die
oh yeah.
because you're a fucking lunatic." I mean, he used to
He's
cut
going too
people
fast.
over. He used to cut people in between the lines, and a lot of drivers used to be scared of him, and he used to say, "Hey, you have to take risks if you want to be a winner," but he
Yeah,
used to take like crazy risks.
he's right. Yeah, to win, you
Mm,
have to push it to the absolute limit, to absolute breaking point, right?
mm,
That's how you do it.
yeah.
I think his crash though was a freak accident. What didn't a piece of debris hit him in the head
Yeah,
or
and
something like that?
the thing is, he used to drive Formula One. Used to be Honda. Used to be his car. Used
Hmm.
to
Mhm.
drive Honda, and then he moved to McLaren,
McLaren.
McLaren, yeah, and they have a
Macallan is a
problem.
drink. It's
Yeah,
a
yeah,
whiskey.
so they have a problem with the, I think something with the shifts and the gear,
Mm.
and he couldn't turn,
Hmm.
so he just went straight to the concrete, actually.
Oh damn!
Have you seen we don't have to talk about F1 much longer,
These are
but
like.
Schumacher. There's a documentary on
Mm.
Netflix about Michael Schumacher.
Hmm.
He's in bad shape.
Why? Oh, the G forces or.
No, he got in a skiing accident many years
Oh
ago, and
shit!
I want to say he's either
He
like
got paralyzed
Stephen.
from.
He's either like Stephen Hawkins, like can't talk,
Shut the.
like that,
Oh wow!
or
Like broken
or
back.
he might even be just like a complete vegetable, and they're keeping him
Oh,
alive.
Yeah,
He
no,
hasn't been
he
for
got.
how
seen,
long?
dude. It's been like 8, 10 years. I mean, someone in the
Yeah,
chat
Yeah,
probably knows.
man.
He hasn't been
What
seen
a
for that
lot of
whole
people
time.
do that when they ski, right? It's like a really popular injury for the skiers.
Yeah,
Break your
yeah.
neck. It's like a sport
10 years.
perfect.
He hasn't been seen in 10 years. His kid's driving though. His kid's doing okay.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah, and the first
That's so
watch collaboration with Schumacher actually was Omega.
yeah. You see
that'd
why the
be
terrible things happen
And
to
AP after, yeah, you're right,
hardworking
AP
people.
after, but Omega was the
that'd
first.
be that'd be pretty cool if you had a show where you went through like the drivers of F1 throughout history and the
Mm.
watches they wore.
Yeah. I don't know anything about like driving and races. It would be also cool to get some like
I think
people who wore races. Like
I
there's
think not Tag, sorry, Hoyer
yeah.
and Rolex used to be the first sponsors,
Oh yeah.
and yeah.
Wow. Yeah, back then it was just a new sport. It was a new thing.
Mm.
Kleiner Hund, $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Kleiner. If you want to talk about taking risks, look up the Italian Grange Prix highlights. It's gonna
Grand
blow your
Prix
mind.
Monza. That's my favorite track.
Monza.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to play a lot of racing games on PS1,
Hmm.
Gran Turismo, and I think a lot of their like maps are based on those real historical racetracks. So
Right.
I probably like if I start like doing just a little bit of research on the history of F1 races, I think it's all gonna start just coming back. We're gonna be so
No,
familiar. Yeah.
Tim, F1 races up to I
Hmm.
think later 90s, they used to be like the heavyweight boxers, you know. You
Hmm.
never knew who was going to die next. Really
Really?
die, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, it's oh, okay. Let me just look this up. Let's Google this. Oh, yo, man! But look at this. Look what we've done. With one silly joke, Red Shovel ensured that BQ Watches is going to have the best bathroom locks in London. It's like results. It's results. Don't worry about what Red Shovel said. Look at what him saying it resulted in. The best bathrooms. Okay, what was I gonna look up? Okay, Italian range pre highlights. Okay, let's see. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Oh no, blew out.
Tim.
Yeah,
These cars that you see racing,
yeah,
it almost remind me like tennis rackets. They actually have a team, and they actually have 3-4 cars.
yeah.
Like
I hate
backup.
these cars.
Yeah.
Why can't they just race normal cars? Like these
This
cars.
car,
Yeah.
this car's the engine actually burned completely after the race finished. So
Oh
they
yeah,
need
it's
to
just
recycle.
one race. It's only good for
Yeah,
one single race.
yeah. So they need
What?
to recycle the whole engine. Yeah.
Yo, that's crazy. And they have to change like a ton of wheels, right? What's the
Yeah.
point? I don't get it. Yo.
And each car is
Mhm.
over $1 million. So if you want to be how you would consider a professional, you probably have like 3-4 cars already ready for competition.
It's expensive, man, to
Yeah.
compete in these races. It's not cheap. Like that Ray-Ban sponsorship was probably millions.
It's only sponsorships, Tim. I
Yeah.
mean, you basically get paid, I don't know, $100 million a year or whatever, and all the
Mhm.
3-4 cars are basically sponsored, and everything is. You just need to drive and make money. That's all. Everything is covered.
Yeah. Yeah.
You've got a PS5, right?
Yeah. Right now? Yes, I do.
Yeah, you should be able to get. I can't remember the name of the game.
Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo.
No. There's one that's made exclusively for like F1.
Oh yeah, the
It's,
actual F1. They go through actual like historical races and what. I have to find.
Hey, I gotta go eat dinner. See you guys.
Okay. Cool. Bye, Diego. I'm gonna drop the link if anybody wants to join the stream.
Yeah, I
Also,
mean, look,
shout out.
I don't know much about Formula One, but if somebody say that I'm talking completely bullshit, I'm looking forward to listen to somebody that know a thing or two about Formula One. Like,
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Formula One. It just all the cars look the same. It's kind of boring. Like I know it's different makers, but they're all kind of freaking identical. I like racing in like Fast and the Furious because it's like all the cars are different. It's crazy stuff. Same thing with NASCAR. It's like all cars they look the same. What the hell? How can people watch that? Anyways,
now pay
sorry.
attention to
Hot
the
take. It's a hot take.
pay attention to the private chat. If it makes sense, I don't know, but okay.
Oh, something in the private chat?
Yeah,
what
yeah,
happened?
for you.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
No more
Yeah.
cars, Tim.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. What did he? What? So it's hard, right? Like,
let's talk whiskey.
yeah. It's just I don't know. There's only so much I can do, Marcelo. Right?
Look, Tim. You know what we are here is men's toys. You know, I mean, what men's like. You know, so is cars, cigars, watches, heavy alcohol.
I would have a cigar. I would have a car in the future.
Yeah,
By the
we
way,
have Sean. We can ask Sean about it. Sean knows a thing or two
we'll
about
ask Sean about the car.
About expensive stuff, how we say cigars, watches, cars, and booze.
By the way, shout out to Easy E for dropping 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Easy E. I really, really appreciate it. It helps. It really helps out, guys. Super chats, membership drops, or being a member, or even just hitting the upvote button. Let's get us to 100 upvotes as soon as possible. I would really appreciate that. Hey, Sean, can you hear us?
Hey, Sean.
Yo, Marcelo, you know, when I was in high school, a good buddy of mine, he was like, he was not very good at school, but he had like a good side gig, and he got a BMW when we were still in high school. He was like, yeah, yo,
Nice.
he was crazy. He took us on the drive. It was out of control. The guy doesn't like follow any rules. He's just driving like a psychopath. Yo, I was never scared for my life that much.
Tim, I send you a picture of this. This is a whiskey I'm thinking about buying, maybe today. This is the crazy price that you see is only $300 actually.
Oh yeah,
or $250 or something. So.
Oh, okay.
This one, I want to see what the audience think about this. Should I take it or not?
Yo, you know what I think? I think Kleiner Hund is a legend for dropping 5 memberships. Thank you so much, Kleiner Hund. Dude, look at this. Mr. Daytona, Martin Johansson, Rutger H. Oh, Gary Hampson, and Mike V got free memberships on Kleiner Hund. That's so generous. Thank you so much, Kleiner. They'll be able to use the emojis, guys. Check out the emojis. I made the new emoji. That's the Dear Artifact. He was told that he doesn't blink, so I made a special emoji. That's like when somebody says something embarrassing. So we're gonna use it when someone on the show says something really bad. That should be the appropriate reaction. Like, Marcelo, I can't believe it. I can't believe what you're saying. Okay, that's I can't believe what you're saying emoji. If you guys were confused. Okay, anyways. What was I was gonna pull something up.
I sent you a picture of a whiskey that
the whiskey. That's right. Here we go.
Yeah.
Bam. Oh, look at this. Kleiner Hund, $2 super chat. That's a Ukrainian flag right there. Blue and yellow. Kleiner, are you Ukrainian? Hey, roommate. You want to say something to? No, nothing. All right. What do you think about Glenmorangie, roommate? Glenmorangie is incredible. I don't know how many years this one is, but I had Glenmorangie 8, and I gifted a bottle of Glenmorangie to Diego when I was staying at his place.
I have a Glenmorangie 18, but this one the 18 costs $120, but this
I
one
never
costs
had anything
nearly double.
higher than 8, and the 8 was so good. I don't think I ever needed it.
This is actually double, so I'm thinking about. I think this is a very special edition.
Signet. Hey, look, there's Eddie Mao says that he loves the Signet.
Okay, so it's way better than the 18, right? I mean, if you say yes, I'm going to take it.
Is it better than 18? It's got to be, right?
Yeah, it's way more expensive. It's like over double price, actually.
Sean.
Yes, sir.
Oh, damn. Listen to that engine.
Roommate, still trying to break it in. Huh?
I asked the roommate if we're going to get a car.
Listen.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No way. Sean is living the life. I love Sean.
Hell yeah.
I love Sean. Sean definitely. I need to meet Sean somehow. I don't know how, but
full screen me, baby. Full screen me.
Oh, look at that.
You know, if I meet Sean, we're drinking, both of us drinking Macallan 25.
Macallan 25. Macallan 25.
This is what a Teuton. I'm not even pushing it because obviously I'm driving with one hand,
Yeah.
And this is what a 2-ton BMW feels like. Just imagine if this thing was a more nimble variant. Now I'm going to give it, this is an uphill here, so I'm going to give it some gas. This is uphill. Hold on, ready?
David H. I'm not. No way this can go wrong. That's right.
Look at that. Oh my God. Oh my God. No, the reason I said I drink with Sean, the
ultimate driving machine, baby. Even Porsche doesn't have an SUV like BMW.
Yo. Sean, when I come visit
this is symphony, man. This is better than Beethoven.
Wow. Sean, when I come visit you, prepare a Macallan 25
no one is
and a
allowing
cigar.
you behind the
wheel. You got it.
Marcelo, no one is allowing you behind the steering wheel. What are you talking about?
No, I said when I come in to visit him, for him to prepare a Macallan 25 and a cigar.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to love it.
This thing freaking sticks.
What did roommate do to my hair? What? I look weird. Look at this. Yo, Double D.
Yo.
Yeah,
welcome
Double
to
D.
the show. We lost the feed. What are you doing?
What am I doing?
No. Sorry. Roommate, stop it. Cut it out. Roommate.
Yeah, she do it nice. She actually look nice. Tim, I'm going to leave you. I have to go soon. So I'm going to see you guys later if you're still streaming. So
okay, sure, Marcelo. Cool. Thank you, Marcelo. Go take a little break.
No
take some time off. Okay, you done?
Yeah.
Yo, Double D.
Oh, where'd everybody go?
Well, it's Labor Day. OC is on the plane. He's flying somewhere. I'm not sure exactly where. But he's not gonna.
You look pretty, man.
I look okay. I look better at times. And then Diego went to have dinner. And let's see, where is Sean going? It's like noon over there. Oh no, maybe he's going for dinner. Look at this car. It's like a giant airplane.
A giant airplane? You're saying that this is larger than most airplanes?
Well, oh, look at that. What is that? Somebody parked like a classic. Was that red car? That was pretty cool as well.
Look like a bet.
Let's dox them. Yeah. Luckily, we dodged the bullet there, David. We really dodged the bullet. That could have gone wrong in so many ways. Oh, no, not you, David. I'm talking to David H.
Oh,
yeah. I'm sure he was thinking the same thing that I was thinking.
We're watching the end of Sean.
No. Nobody's saying that. The awesome pawn, Sean, speed running to get a ticket. Yo, come on. That's messed up. Okay, roommate. That's.
Speaking of Sean, he has something similar to this.
Yes, he does. This is a perpetual. What do you think? He has a.
Looks like a baseball. Looks like a baseball.
Yes, it does. Whoa, you're right. The retrograde date, because there's two hands, right? There's one for the date, one retrograde for the day. And wow, you're right. And it looks like because of the background here, those lines, it looks like it's also flying towards you.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Is that a sympathy?
Yeah, let's see it. It's a perpetual calendar, double retrograde. Yeah,
it's mine. It's
sympathy.
Roger Dewey sympathy. Yeah, that's a yeah. That's...
Same case, but different complication, like a variant.
Yeah. By the way, I lost the audio. I don't know if you guys heard me through the canyons or not. I couldn't hear you guys at all. So,
we could hear you for a while, and then then we lost it as well.
Yeah.
When you showed the red car, that red car it's a beautiful car.
Yeah, it's out here. I'm gonna go grab a cup of
coffee. What is that? What was that?
It's a
Pontiac?
Ghibli. I'll show it to you guys. I'm gonna walk out right now. Ghibli. Yeah, I'm gonna show you right now.
Have you ever heard of this Ghibli Double D?
Of course you have. Even they have the new variants of these, which are nothing like the original. Here, I'm gonna flip the camera so you guys can see it. Is that Double D on there?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's me, Sean. What's happening, brother?
How are you, brother?
Good.
I finished my wine.
Good.
Hold on a second. By the way, Tim, if you happen to be in LA instead of going to directly,
I booked. I have the flights. I booked the flights earlier today. I'm already booked. I just don't have where to stay. Well,
but you're coming
Wednesday
to LA
night,
then. So you're coming to LA.
Alex said I can crash at his place, but he lives in like beyond Pasadena.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, look at that. That's the Ghibli.
That's
Let's
the
dock the license plate.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
Pretty sweet.
Wow, dude, that's like Magnum PI kind of car. But
Yeah.
This is when Maserati was built. This is when Maserati meant something.
Yo, wow.
This is beautiful. This car.
Klein on the $5 super chat. Drive like a man. Only way to get anywhere. Hashtag Sean is American 100%. That's right.
That's right, baby.
MJ $5 super chat. Forget the curveball, Ricky. Give him the heater.
Nice.
Lou Brown. Okay.
From Major League.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the.
Take a look at this.
It's like a baseball terminology.
Yeah.
Which ball he had to throw to win the league?
It was fastball. Rick Vaughn, famous for his fastball. So yeah.
I get it.
You know what? I don't have my wired plugs, but I'm gonna put the wireless ones. I hope it's okay, guys. Sorry about that.
Okay.
It's like because I'm gonna go inside to get a cup of coffee. So.
Right. It's all cool. Sean.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm gonna try to stay on the stream unless you want to kick me out.
Okay, I'll kick you out, and then if you find a good reception, I'll put you back on. Okay.
Fair enough. I would just want to test the test the microphone to see how the
I don't know what happened.
Well, fun fact about Major League: Charlie Sheen plays the pitcher in that. That's who Lou Brown was talking about, and he actually during the filming of that took steroids so that he could increase his fastball 5 miles per hour just for the movie. So yeah, he was pretty much a maniac.
Wow.
Yeah. His commitment
to steroids. He took steroids.
Charlie Sheen took steroids and worked with a pitching coach and got in the gym so he could look like a real Major League pitcher.
Wow, some of these actors take their roles way too seriously. For real.
And to answer the question about why is everybody bald, I'll tell you why I'm bald.
It's a good question. It's a really good point.
There's a good reason. Because if I had hair, I would be unstoppable. So in the grand scheme of things, something needed to happen to take me down a notch. So this is what happened. So I'm just letting you know. That's why.
Do you believe that bald people are being discriminated against in the society?
Tim, I am 6'1" white man in America. I'm the definition of white privilege. I don't give a shit if I lose my hair. It's like it's
okay. Fair enough. I know, right? You're so far ahead of the game in every other aspect in your life that like being bald is like not a big deal. It's like if you were short, fat, and bald, then it's like I get it. It's unfair. It would be unfair. But you got 2 out of 3. You're doing really well. And you got yeah. Anyways.
And I have a decently shaped head, so that was a big win. The first time I shaved my head when I was 35, it was a scary day, Tim. It was a scary day because you don't know. I never shaved my head my entire life, and then when I turned 35, my girlfriend was like, "I kind of want to see what you look like with a shaved head." I was like, "Let's do it," and turned out okay.
Boom. Yeah.
Never went back.
Yeah, you look like those Peaky Blinders movies. You look like the gangsters from the Peaky Blinders, not to be fucked with.
All right.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah.
If the worst thing that happens in my life is I went bald, then I win.
Yeah. Yeah. You got this type of look to you. Something. Yeah, you should embrace it more even.
All you can do, man. It's all you can do. What am I gonna do? Have a comb over? Because I got some up here. I could
You
grow
need
it
to
out.
do like a mustache. You need to do like a mustache, like a nice thick.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Can you grow a mustache, or is that it doesn't grow?
No, I can. I just hate it. It gets. I've tried before, and every time it gets to the itchy part, I gave it off.
You gotta endure it. You gotta go through it. And then you need to grow like a big, thick hipster mustache.
Oh my, yeah.
I've seen there's a guy on TikTok. It's this. He looks like a douchebag, but he's got hell of a mustache. Moose. Gosh, let's see here. Yeah, like no. Oh, this guy. Like, what the hell is wrong with this dude? I guess he's spruiking a brand, so I get it. So he's promoting like this brand, right? Like, look at the size of the beard. It's not normal.
That is wild. Jesus,
dude.
Christ.
You can't be serious. Like, if I was working at the office with this guy, I would file a complaint for a distracting beard. I wouldn't be able to concentrate. Like, I'm still thinking that this is like, this video should be reported on. Look at it. Come on. This is, dude, stop it. Stop. Like, come on. You would think
do this every morning. Every morning he's got to go through this shit.
Dude. Yeah, he's gotta. Think about it. Because it's so long.
I couldn't do it. There's no way I would put in the time to do this.
No, but you don't have to go to this ridiculous level. I'm saying you could do half of it, just like up to this point, just here. You don't need the ridiculous extra long twirls in the end.
Well, I'll tell you what. When fall and winter, when winter hits, maybe we'll do a mustache growing contest for the stream or something. And I'll participate in that, but it's a little warm. I'm not going to show up in Vegas with a half-ass mustache. That would be bad. not good.
Man, the Andrew Volkovich was a popular style in 1898. In 1898.
Oh Jesus!
That's so good. Yeah.
Off topic. Before I forget, since we're the only ones on the stream right now, don't forget, if you want to come to that IWC event at my AD on Saturday, you just have to let me know.
Sorry?
There's a IWC. They're going to display the Ingenieurs on Saturday.
This Saturday. Shit. Oh, are they going to have the moon swatches? Is there a Swatch store in that same boutique?
In the same mall, yeah.
In the same mall, there's a Swatch shop. Why don't we go to get in line for the swatches, and then after we wait in line, we get our moon swatches ex Blancpain editions. Then we go and stop by the Ingenieurs. What about that? How's that sound?
I'm in. That's what you want to do.
That sounds pretty exciting.
I'll text my my SA and see if we need to get like invites for the Ingenieur thing, because they have them in the store now, but they're not putting them out on display yet until the Saturday thing. But anyway, I'm if you want to do that, I'm game.
I want to do it. How do we do it though? Okay, you're gonna have to. Today's Monday, right? It's just a Labor Day, so we still got time. All right.
Time.
Tomorrow, call me. Like, you have to call me tomorrow, like 12 o'clock.
12 o'clock. All right.
Yeah. Let's do a phone call. I'm gonna try. I might have to get the room right.
Well, that's. I mean, I don't know, where is OC going to be around this weekend or no?
Right, exactly. We need to get in touch with OC because OC probably wants to go for this thing as well. It could be fun. It could be
Sean.
fun.
I know Sean will want to go if he's around. We'll have to see if Pony's around. So yeah. I'd like to see these ingenieurs in person.
Yeah, I want to see the ingenieurs, and this could be a good 2-for-1, right? Like we get to see.
I'll buy one of those Blancpain plastic garbage things and give it. I'll save it for Christmas and give it away to somebody or something.
Right, exactly. It could be, or it could be a cool thing to flip instantly, just to pay for all the trouble, right?
If that's what you want to do, go right ahead. I'm not.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, I think it could be a good thing to make a video on.
Yeah,
you can get a lot of views, like making a video. But like, I would actually spend the whole day, dedicate a whole day just to make a really good video on it, because that could get us to 100,000 subscribers.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. One of those videos, yeah, instantly. Boom.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever you need me to do to help, I'll text my AD tomorrow and make sure that the event is happening. I know he said it's on the 9th, so and then see if we need to get on a list or anything to be there, because it's they keep it limited, I think. But
yeah.
Anyway.
Well, let's see if people even want me to do this kind of thing, guys. If you want me to go to Philly and do a double this would be King of Prussia Mall double coverage. Could be like a extended overnight thing.
Yeah. Was my voice so deep? There's a funny story about all the men in my family have the same voice, like identical voices, and it all started when you're like 14 or 15 or something like that. So when my dad's questionable friends would call, they would think they were talking to him, but they were like talking to one of the kids, and they would like swear at us and yell at us and stuff. It was pretty funny. And we're like, yeah, I think you want my dad. But yeah, I don't know how it's so deep. It's just the way it is, baby. Sorry.
Gotcha. Well, yeah, guys, type 1 if you would be interested in this type of coverage. Let's see how many people are even interested in this kind of thing, because because for that requires a week worth of planning from me. I'm gonna have to get either bus tickets or train tickets, or if OC's around, then I don't need to take the really expensive train. I can take the cheap one, the $30 instead of the $300, and then go with OC. That could be done a little bit better, but yeah.
Yeah,
so
we
need to plan it tomorrow.
Yeah, figure out if you want to do a poll, see if people want you to go and whatever.
Oh, hey, I have a poll running. Rolex Day Date 40. What dial? Sticks, deconstructed Romans, or iced? Sticks got the 50%. Look at that. Deconstructed Romans got 26%. I thought deconstructed Romans was like the number one dial, but surprise, surprise, people are not huge fans of deconstructed Romans. They're much rather go for sticks. And ice got the least, but still 24%. It's almost as popular as deconstructed Romans. All right. Okay. Well, you know what? Few people are interested in this type of thing. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to talk to OC and we'll try to get it done.
Yeah, whatever you need from me, I'm just going to make sure it's happening, and then we'll figure it out. I'll check what time the stores are opening. I don't know. Do you think it's going to be as mad as like a big mad dash to the Swatch store as it used to be, like for the moon swatches? Do you think it's
could be? It could be because it's the first batch. It could be a big deal. There could be people lining up in the evening and then waiting whole night.
You know, it would be great if the Luxury Bazaar people sent their crew over there again.
Oh my god! I'm counting on it.
Hilarious.
I'm counting on it. I should live stream the encounter.
Take some ragu, throw it on them.
Where I would love to question them on the Wizard if they knew about it, what they think about how Roman handled it should have been handled differently, or was it handled right? Oh my God, there's potential. There's potential there. Finally, get some answers, because the wizard has been botched. The way the wizard has been handled. Botched. I think on the side of the victims, because they were asked to stall, and that's it. When you stall, it's over. They should have been applying a lot of pressure in that moment on everyone, and they could have gotten their money back. Maybe not from the wizard, but from Roman, and then let Roman figure it out. Roman offered it. Roman even offered it to do it. Like Double D. Roman literally offered to pay back the victims, and then he was gonna sort it out. And then he was just basically not allowed. He was allowed not to keep his end of his word. So it's really sad. It's really sad how that
When
went
was the
down.
last time Stefano the Wizard popped up on anybody's stream or radar or anything?
It's been the last time we've seen him is when he was in the Facebook groups at the Watch Box.
Wow.
Yeah.
And Anthony Farah is pretty much disappeared now, or is he still doing stuff?
No, he's posting. Anthony is posting. Yeah, he's been dealing some stuff. Okay, so they're gone, but he was selling some Richard Mille straps. He was also answering some questions. He was addressing the haters. I was gonna bring it up, but yeah, he was like, dude, he was answering.
Great.
Like, he was answering the critics. It was so bad. He was asked, like, how do you deal with pressure? His answer was like, well, it used to be in the Lambo. Or it's just like, dude. It was bad. The more he talks, the worse it is.
I'll never
Anthony is
understand.
Timmy's best mate. No, come on. But listen, I would love to. Oh, by the way, Anthony is supposed to do a stream with us, with Machine tomorrow. Actually, tomorrow. That's the day. I'm gonna have to. Oh shoot! So tomorrow's stream is going to be. We have to reach out to Anthony. He promised to come back. I'm gonna text him. Oh shit! I just remembered it. Yeah.
What was the stipulation? Like, he was supposed to have some certain amount of money, like, paid back or something by 30 days or whatever it was.
No. There was no stipulation. He just said that 30 days from that point in time, he would still be, working his ass off to be paying people back. He said he's not running away. He's going to be hustling to pay back all the debts. But let's see. Let's get. I completely forgot. Can you believe it? Maybe people don't even care about this anymore. It's people like forget so quickly.
Oh, but Tim, it's a train wreck. It doesn't matter if people can forget. Just bring him on and just have him dig himself a deeper hole, and it'll all just be. It's good content, no matter what you do.
Yeah. Okay. Well, message sent. We'll see what happens. I don't know. I think he's not gonna do it. He's probably not gonna do it.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, maybe he will. Let's see.
Maybe he switched gears to selling paper cups. I mean, he said one time that he could make $1 billion selling paper cups. So maybe he's not even in watches anymore.
Oh yeah. It's a mess. It's a total mess. Boston Collector Tim, any confirmation on the price? Will it be 750 to 1,000 if it has an automatic movement and water depth rating? I think it's gonna be 5,000. There's no numbers. Nobody knows anything. Literally, like Hodinkee. What did Hodinkee do? Hodinkee got nothing. Can you believe that? Hodinkee literally recycling stories from freaking 2018, back when they were relevant. This was a good video, by the way. They probably maybe the only good video that they had. But anyways, they got nothing. Hodinkee is in the dark. Like, that's dumb. So what about monochrome?
But I do
Respectively.
agree with I agree with Boston. I think the 750 to 1,000 is probably where it's gonna land. I wouldn't be surprised if they do like a $949 or something like that.
Nah, I think it's gonna be under $500.
No, I think you're crazy.
Dude, guys, you realize how absurd $500 price tag is? You know what costs $500? A PlayStation 1. Like, $500 is an insane amount of money to ask for this watch. $300 was insane for the Moonswatch. $500, that's crazy amount of money compared to other things. So I don't think they're going to be selling it for more than 500. Like 750 to 1,000, that's robbery. That's a daylight robbery. You know how everybody's concerned about thieves stealing watches? $1,000 for this plastic watch, that would be theft. I would consider it the criminal.
But it has to be more than the Moonswatch, right? Because it's just
it doesn't have to be. No, it could be cheaper, actually. In fact, it should be cheaper because Moonswatch is a chronograph. It's a more complicated movement, right?
Yeah, but a quartz chronograph is not complicated.
I know, but in regular world it is. So, like, if anything was supposed to make sense, it would make more sense for this to be cheaper. Maybe half the price. Maybe this collab is going to be $150. And they're going to surprise everyone.
Maybe. I think they're going to make less of them, which is going to drive the price up more. I think they're going to it's a depth rating, which I think costs much more to get certified before you put the watch out. So I'm going to say it's going to be, I still think that Boston's on something. I think it'll be about 700. It'll be double the price of the Moonswatch, $700-ish.
You want to see something? This is a secret video, guys. It's actually worth a super chat. By the way, guys, all the super chats from this point on are going. We're gonna do a fundraiser to go to Philly. If I can fundraise like $300, I'll go, because that's one night. I need one night and the ticket there and back. So if I can fundraise $300 in super chat, I'm gonna go to Philly and we're gonna cover this event. Wait, okay, so I'm gonna show you this video, guys. Here we go. Check it out. This is the it's so cheesy. So that's at the Blancpain boutique. You see that? It's a Pelican case.
Yeah.
With, look at that, Blancpain sticker, and it's locked, actually. And it says T- days. Oh, T- days.
So are they doing the exact same thing that they did with the Moonswatch, which is put the display out in the Omega boutique and the Blancpain boutique, but only sell them in the Swatch store?
Yeah.
Or are they gonna?
Yeah, exactly. I think just like in the Omega. Yeah, Omega. Does Omega have Moonswatch in the window? No,
not anymore. So when they first
they used to.
When they first rolled them out, this was what I thought was funny, because in the mall there, literally the Omega boutique and the Swatch store are right around the corner from each other. Mm-hmm. And the Omega boutique had the original display case out there, and everybody was like, "Hey, can we buy those?" And they're like, "No, they're not. They're not for sale here." But it was just sitting there for the longest time, and then they just moved it down the aisle to the other store, and then that's when they were selling them. But it's just funny, they just had them there forever.
Very interesting.
They've never sold a Moonswatch at the Omega boutique, as far as I know.
Oh, check this out.
Uh-oh, Sean. Starting the ball rolling, Tim.
Watch this. Oh, shoot. Sean, $50 super chat. I want to see Timmy and Double D meet up. Let's get Timmy to Philly. Thank you so much, Sean. That's like that's 250 to go. That's it. We're gonna get this done today, tomorrow. Let's see. Let me write it down somewhere. I have this sample of Christian Dior fragrance. Hey, it's so good.
Oh, I got two new fragrances this past week, but I forgot to tell you that. Not that you care. So.
Yeah. Which ones? You got the fragrances?
I got two. I got hold on.
Let me see.
I forget what it's called.
I love fragrances. Double D got fragrances. I'm gonna show you which fragrance I want to get, but I've stopped myself. It's Aqua de Gio de de Parfum. Let's see. While he's picking it up, let me show you which fragrance I want to get. This one right here. Boom. I think this is gonna be my next go-to fragrance. I'm gonna upgrade my. So right now, just really quickly, I'm using this Aqua di Gio, and it's about to run out. This is my main go-to fragrance, so I'm thinking replacing it with this one, the Eau de Parfum. This is the new version. But anyways, here we go. Let's see what you got there.
Well, this is just basic.
Oh, the Sauvage.
Yeah, got a Sauvage.
Okay. Eau de Parfum.
Yep, the Eau de Parfum.
I would actually recommend Eau de Toilette and for the Sauvage, but okay.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I always try to get the Eau de Parfum. I don't know why, but
no, you don't have to.
Then,
some are better. Oh, an M. Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
Wow. I've seen this fragrance. I've seen this fragrance around. I don't have any though. I never smelled.
It's very, very. It's like a fresh citrusy type of thing. So it's I like it a lot. Yeah.
Nice.
It was recommended by one of the hot girl perfume cologne channels that I don't even like to admit that I watched, but I did, and I saw it flash up there. It was like, hey, if you want a citrusy, I was like, all right, I'll try it. So
citrusy is nice for the summer.
Yeah.
Sean, what fragrance are you wearing today? Spice and Wood?
No, I'm wearing my Aventus cologne.
Oh, Aventus cologne.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, it's actually not a cologne. It's a perfume. But I don't know why they call it cologne, because when you say cologne, that means it has a lot of alcohol. By the way, what's the audio?
Hold on, I'm fixing it. It was really bad. Say something.
Hello.
Hold on. Say something again. Whoa. Hold on a second.
Just living on the big screen here, Sean. Just living on the big screen.
Sorry, Double D. Sorry, Double D. You were put on the spot. Let's say something again, Sean.
If you're coming to LA, then that's the car that we're going to take to Vegas.
Yes, I am. I am coming to LA. I already booked the flight. I'm coming in at 11 o'clock to LAX on Wednesday. Wednesday 11.
Okay, perfect. What day again?
That was Wednesday.
Okay, so I'll take Wednesday, Thursday, Friday off, and then Friday we'll go to Vegas.
Wednesday, I'm gonna stay overnight with Alex Watchaholic.
Okay.
And then Thursday, I don't know where I'm gonna stay yet. Maybe with Air King Ben or someone.
And then you're driving to Vegas. That's right.
And then we're gonna drive together. I'll go with you.
Okay. All right. So the car is full. I have you, AKB. I have OC, and I have one more person that I promised. I forgot who it was. So I'm gonna keep that spot. And then if the ladies are coming,
my wife is, as long as like Diego's wife or some other wives are coming, my wife's gonna come too, but she's gonna fly in and then fly back.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah.
She says she cannot take Watchdog all the way to Vegas.
Oh, I get it. I get it. It's we're gonna take it easy. I'm gonna try to record it in a special way. So it's gonna be fun.
Double D. I sent a photo of it to Oshin and we chatted a little bit about it. Oshin for his birthday, I think it was. He had a Chateau Pichon, and I was it 2002 or 3. I had a 2018 that I opened up, and I finished the whole thing that one night, and it was so good that I went and got 2 more bottles.
Nice.
You have. I know you're a California guy, and I was a California guy, but I'm gonna love the Chateau Pichon.
We should.
Are you coming? Are you coming to LA, or are you going to be in Vegas?
I'm going to be in Vegas. I'm flying out the Friday morning. So I'll
okay, so we have to try that one over there. We have to try it.
Yeah,
we have to try it. So you're gonna love it.
You don't have to take my arm.
You know, it's not a crazy expensive wine either. The 2018, when I bought it earlier this year, it was 185, but they just cut to 235 a bottle. And then Ocean said the 2005 is really good, and those are going for about $400, but they're not like crazy expensive ones. But
right.
Yeah, and it was really good.
Awesome. Yeah, I love finding those. My favorite thing, because you know that $200 bottles are going to be good and all that kind of stuff. My favorite thing is to find like a $50 bottle that's like super good and like it flies under the radar and you just buy it. Like I call them Tuesday night wines, you know, like the 40.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
If you don't finish it the same night or stretch it to 3 nights, you don't feel bad about it. Yeah.
Absolutely. I do that all week.
What is this?
This is the article on the first luxury recycled plastic watch. Actually, Tom Ford, look at this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Say hi to your roommate.
Yeah. Yeah.
Timmy.
Yeah.
You have to separate the label. That's really important.
I get it.
Timmy, it's suspicious. What have you done? Why is she wearing a mask?
She's cooking something.
Okay, I thought maybe
something's on fire. I could smell the smoke.
I thought maybe you stunk up the room. That's right.
Yeah, no, something is going on. She's doing something. I can hear the blaze in the background.
All right.
It's actually scary. But yeah, somebody wanted me to bring this up.
By the way, Roger Dupuis is also a perpetual calendar.
Oh yeah, yours is as well. Oh, I thought yours was annual.
No, mine is perpetual, and also it has the week counter too, so it will show you what week of the year it is. Obviously from 1 to 52.
Sean, are you wearing the Vegas Beauvais there? Is that what I see?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
So this is definitely what's going with you.
Look at that thing.
That's nice. Yeah. That is really nice. Did you see that the OC declined the Daytona?
I heard. I was watching.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Which Daytona?
Black dial steel.
It's strategy. Yeah, he's not gonna. If he accepts that, he's not gonna get anything else he's not gonna get another Daytona this year.
Still,
I understand. I think it is a great profit, but yeah, if that's his number one source, or if that's who he's counting on to get him one of the platinum ones or something, if he accepts that stainless steel one, he's going to be 3 years out from a platinum one.
Yeah.
I agree. I mean, if he's not going to wear it, if it's not something that rocks his boat, why should he? I'm with you.
Right. Right. Like he doesn't really need it. He actually has one, right?
Yeah.
He got one on the leather strap that he wears on the leather strap. Yeah, it's
And
hype.
if anything,
But
hey, you know what? He's not, he's not a flipper. He's a true collector.
I think he's
Yeah, it's good.
showing a lot of growth in his and maturity in his watch collecting. Before it was
Can I
he
tell you
started out
something?
with some iconic pieces. Mhm.
The day OC buys a pen or a non-hype watch, then he has matured at that level.
Well, he's got a
I mean,
couple.
he has. He's got a great selection. I mean, he's got fantastic watches. He also has some vintage stuff that are great. But if he ever buys a watch, he has to like it at first. But they don't necessarily have a great resale value. Then his maturity will be fully recognized as a collector.
He has that he has his Zenith. So his Zenith El Primero tanked on the gray market.
That's right. Oh.
Yeah.
I forgot he has Zenith. But I take it back.
Yeah.
He's got some expensive pieces.
Yeah.
Guys, he's not a show off, but he has an amazing collection. I mean, look at the gold Daytona he's got, the platinum. He's got the Royal Oak. I mean, he's got some. I mean, he's got the Midas, and he's got a great collection.
Sure does.
Actually, I think he had even more watches, but he flipped some of his most hype pieces without even telling everyone. It's kind of in the background. So yeah, no, OC, he's very smart. He's very smart. What about this, Sean? This is a day-date yellow gold with diamond baguettes. What do you think about this? Is this a watch worth buying? Retail.
I'm not
Someone is being offered.
I mean, first of all, I'm not a Rolex authority. I'm not a day-date authority. If
Yeah,
you just
I
ask
know.
me whether I like it, as you know, I'm not into diamonds at all on my watches.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that. I think Cars got one with the diamonds, right? With the baguettes, the platinum.
No. He got the sticks. He got the platinum with the sticks.
I love
lume.
it. That's the way I would get it. I would go for the fluted. Did you get the fluted or the smooth?
It's fluted.
Then that's the one I would go for. I would go stick.
Right.
Without diamond.
I think he wants the green one though. He really wants the green one, and they offered him this one instead. I think this is pretty good, but
they offered Cars this one.
No, not Cars. Okay. It's someone else. I'm not allowed to disclose it yet because he's considering whether he should pull the trigger in this thing. This stream is going to help him decide.
I'm not. I'm the wrong person to ask. It depends on what he likes and what the rest of the collections look like. But the gold dial, I love it. Especially if I get it, I would get probably a 36 because it just sits better on my wrist. And if you get a 36 with a gold dial, then it's bigger. If you get the 36 with any other color, the watch just sits looks a little bit smaller on my wrist. But diamond is not my thing.
Yeah.
I
understand. The diamonds are very polarizing. It's really I used to really not like the diamonds. I would frown upon the diamonds. I would scoff at them. Today, however, I'm kind of liking them again. Maybe I'm gonna circle back and start not liking them again soon. But I don't know. Maybe I'm kind of digging them right now. It's kind of well done. I don't know. Look at this.
We all go through phases, so
yeah. It's just I'm in this phase where I kind of like him. I wish I could tell him no, just skip it, and that would have been easier to do.
Gorgeous watch. Look at it.
Right. There's something gorgeous about it.
What size is this? This is a 40, right?
Yeah.
Look at that. And these diamonds, they're not like blingy in your face. They're not saying, I'm a rapper.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's cool.
Gorgeous
it's cool.
watch.
It's cool. Nothing, not that. Listen, by the way, it's nothing against rappers. It's even rappers nowadays don't want kind of bust down. They want factory nice. So, yeah.
What's the
Yo, Diego. Yeah.
What's up, Sean?
Check this out. Sean kind of likes it. He's digging the diamonds. Is from a different angle. He kind of likes it.
Yeah, it looks better in this angle for sure.
Those diamonds. Look at that. Diamonds are forever, right?
Do you remember when Marcelo did that?
Oh yeah, I know.
I think I got.
We need to record it. Have everybody.
I'll send. I think I have it. I'll send it to you. I want it to be. I want it to be in the stream. Yeah, I have it. Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, MJ, Sean, what's your favorite color? On behalf of all the listeners, I'm bringing headphones for you to Las Vegas. Yeah, Sean, your audio is not the best. Yeah, it's those Samsung AirPods. They're just not. They're not getting it done. I know they're something about.
I'll go look in my car. I'll go look. I'll leave the stuff here. I'm gonna go. I don't know what happened to my wired ones. But what color do I like with the yellow gold? If it's a 36 mil, I would go with gold dial. If I go with a different size, if I would have gone with a 40, I would probably. I mean, I love it, and I don't have a green dial watch.
Yeah, it's painful to listen. It's painful to listen, Sean. It's terrible audio. Go get and then you'll explain it. All right, let's get it fixed first. It's hard to. It's like literally painful. His audio is really bad. Those Samsung. Look, I fucking love Korea. My wife is Korean. Samsung has went down in quality. I don't know what the hell are they doing. They need to get their ass out of the sand.
Sean doesn't have an iPhone.
No, but he's using Samsung AirPods, kind of.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha. Not that AirPods are amazing. But those Samsung ones, they're not cutting the cheese. Seriously. I know. I used to love Samsung Galaxy. I switched from iPhone to Samsung Galaxy 3, I think, and then just the quality went downhill.
I've had Samsungs forever since I think I had an iPhone 5 maybe, and then after that I switched to Samsungs and I never went back.
Oh, you're a Samsung user? Oh,
every electronic in my house is Samsung, and it's a very, very seamless way to have things integrated. So I went with Samsung.
Samsung was to be good. What are you talking about? Diego? Samsung was
not
shit.
Not their phones. I got Samsung TV and fridge, but not the phone.
In iPhone were Samsung anyways. Half the parts on the inside.
I don't care.
So I do have an iPhone. These are not Samsung. These are somebody that gave me a gift. But they're
trying to sabotage my stream, whoever gave you those.
I have 2 sets of Bang & Olufsen.
Where are the good ones? All
right, guys. So I'm gonna say goodbye. I'm gonna spare you guys.
No, you can't. You don't have the other ones.
I don't. I'll just listen to you guys. I'm gonna drive.
Okay. Damn. Sorry.
Take care.
Yeah, it's really. Yeah,
that's
something happens with the audio when. Sorry, Sean. Next time. You gotta bring the wired ones. Just bring the wired ones. I'm gonna send him a kit. Hey, AKB.
What's up?
Hey, there you go. There's the legend. Yo, dude, can I crash with you
I'm
on Thursday?
I'm listening, I should say, 10 minutes back. Man, your snoring last year, killed me on the Thursday. So I'm going to double dig it and just be a man. I thought you're going to Vegas on the Thursday. Man, you change your mind like underwear.
I changed my plans. To more align with you guys. The viewers demanded that I do the drive. They wanted me.
Just quickly, when's the Beverly Hills Watch Company? He just dropped off, Sean, of course.
Yeah, well, his audio is so bad. It was actually causing me physical pain.
Sure.
Actually, it was painful to listen to. I understand the quote. It's painful to listen to. It was actually the audio. There was something about the audio. It was actually painful.
Marcelo is painful.
It was like cutting out, and it was like picking up. Oh, I don't know what is going on. It had like this, I think, low frequency hum. Sean, destroy those headphones, okay? Just destroy them. It's best because what happens, I think when Sean was leaving the house, because he saw those, he grabbed them and left. He was running out of the house and he grabbed. I think actually the audio would have been better without headphones at all. Just straight raw audio.
Sure. Okay, man. So you're flying at 11 a.m. on Wednesday. I'm listening 10 minutes back.
Yeah, so can I stay with you or you got the issue with it? Come on, man. I'll keep my mouth shut.
I've got a few issues with you, Tim.
Come on, let me stay with you.
You've been a
because
dick,
Rollins
man.
doesn't want me to stay with him.
You've been a dick lately, man.
Look, what are you talking about? I'm just joking, man. Come on.
I know the jokes. I've done my training.
Just giving you the hard time, just for fun.
Isn't the Wednesday night the Beverly Hills Watch, event?
I think
Sean
that's
changed it.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, we need to ask Sean.
Oh, Sean, he'll know.
Sean, let us know if you're listening. When is the Beverly Hills Watch show? I think that's Thursday, actually.
It was Thursday, which is good for me. But I think it was going to change to Wednesday. All good. We'll talk later, Tim.
Can I stay with you?
Hello, champ. We'll see. I don't know. You snore. You're like a jackhammer, man.
I already paid for the tickets. I paid big money to be there.
I'm hearing about this now.
$700. I put $700 on the line. By the way, guys, $250, and I'm gonna go to Philly. I'm gonna stay overnight. I'm gonna record. I'm gonna live stream from the Breguet, picking up the Breguet watch.
Guys, who's getting the Breguet?
Tim's a funny guy.
I might get one.
I gotta go, boys. I'm with the kids. Okay, bye.
You're gonna get one with the kids?
No, I'm listening well with the kids, and I'm 10 minutes behind, so I'll go back 10 minutes. All right, boys.
Oh, how's the baby, by the way?
Yeah, he's huge. He's a big boy. He's standing.
Hairy boy. He's already standing.
Yeah, he has to enjoy that hair while he can, man.
Have you taught him how to smoke cigars yet?
No, I don't smoke yet. I think the after smell though, the aroma on my clothes.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, he cuddles me and just hangs on like for dear life.
You got to get them addicted young.
Well, we'll see. I'll have to go, boys. All right, plans have changed again, Timmy. That's fantastic, mate.
Oh, the smell of cigars. Oh, I would go for a cigar right now.
You know how some people do incense? They need to make a cigar. Damn, roommate.
I know, right? What the hell?
Don't buy her that fucking jacket, by the way.
What?
Don't buy her that jacket. She's got a job.
Don't buy the jacket. Shit. You hear that? She's got attitude.
Yeah, I sent you that video about.
Oh yeah. Let me upload.
It's low quality, but it'll do. Love it.
It gets the job done. It gets the effect. It hits the spot. Sometimes hearing Marcelo say something so ridiculous. Exactly what you need to hear. Here we go. It's fucked up. Diamonds are such bullshit, honestly. Such bullshit.
Diamonds are forever. Sorry.
Yo, did you see
best part? The best part is he said sorry.
Yeah, diamonds are a scam. You know how much they want extra for this piece? 4,000. The diamond dial over sticks.
They've identified a planet in our solar system that rains diamonds.
What?
Like there's an asteroid that is headed near Earth or something that is made completely of diamonds. If we learn how to harvest those, the diamonds are going to be completely worthless after that. But anyway,
I think we already actually. I hate to break it to you, Double D. But that's already happened. I think like a mine in Africa was discovered with like so many diamonds that they actually the guys who mine the diamonds, they actually had to stop mining in order to protect the value of the diamonds. And they had to, and they were like, basically, they had so many diamonds, they were like, we need to fucking come up with reasons why people should buy these useless stones. And that's when they came up with the wedding ring, putting a diamond in the wedding ring and just making it arbitrarily super expensive, and then connecting that with anyways, diamonds is the biggest scam.
Well, now
diamonds
they can grow
is bullshit.
Right? They can make them, right? Like they can like grow them in a lab or some shit.
But they are beautiful. Yeah, exactly. And that's actually what Max from Tracks NYC, that's what he's perking a lot. His lab grown diamonds, he's like, I don't care. To him it doesn't matter. He's like, hey, look, he's showing 2 chains, one made out of synthetic lab grown diamonds. They're half the price of the real quote unquote the real deal. And it's it's flawless. The synthetic diamonds, when they're made, they're completely flawless.
Yeah, but just think of the children, Tim. You want diamonds that children gave their lives to get.
That's right. Well, I want my diamonds harvested by kids in I don't know, middle somewhere or nowhere in the
or where the hell they get diamonds from. I don't.
Do you remember the movie Blood Diamond?
Hell yeah.
You remember how jacked that guy was?
Mm-hmm.
I want to go harvest some diamonds for a year and come back.
He wore DiCaprio wore a Breitling in that. I think the Breitling with the little zip cord, right? The little "come rescue me" thing or something. I think, I'm not sure.
Yeah, crazy movie.
Yeah. There's a lot of this stuff out there. It's not as rare as we're made to believe. Okay, guys, come on, everybody, relax. It's just that's not what matters. This is just for fun. You just choose which one you like.
I went to get this. Sorry about the noise. She's cleaning the kitchen, but I went to get Miss Diego's ring resized somewhere. And the guy just took the diamond. He's like, "Yeah, it'll be ready in a week." I was like, "Well, let's do a stone map real quick." I was like, He's like, "Oh, what?" And I said, "I want us to map the stone." And he's like, "Why?"
Yeah.
And I was like, "That's standard procedure." He's like, "What are you insinuating?" I'm like,
"Yeah, what are you insinuating?"
He's like, you think I'm going to change the stone?" I was like,
Diego, you have a way of like, like you didn't say it on purpose. I get it.
It's standard procedure, dude. Like if you go to a good jeweler, what they do when you leave your stone is they take you with the diamond and all right, we're going to map it together.
Yeah.
Because I ended up going to a different jeweler and I said, "Hey, can we go to a stone map?" And he's like, "Absolutely."
What you said is how you said it.
No.
Give a shit how he says it.
It's standard practice.
No, you're right. You're right.
And this guy got so upset.
He got triggered.
He got real triggered. He's like, "What do you think I'm going to do with the stone? You think I'm going to switch it?" I was like, "I didn't say that. I just thought this was standard practice." He's like, "Why would it be standard practice unless I'm going to switch the stone?" And I'm like, "Dude, I'm just
calm down.
This is
now I'm suspicious. You should have been like, now I'm suspicious because you're so defensive."
I left. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you did good.
It's an important stone. It was in my family. It's a big stone. So yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna have some fucking dude in Georgia switch it up.
That's amazing.
No, I don't blame you at all.
So what did they do? They put it through like some kind of a scanner and then map it out. It's like
you just look. You look at it through a microscope, and then you. All diamonds have imperfections, and then you literally have a piece of paper, and you both, he marks it. You see that? Yeah, I see it, and then you agree to it. So when you get your stone back, you can look at it and say, "Okay, yeah, this is my stone."
Yeah, because it's got the fingerprint on it. Like, I get it. Okay. Very interesting. Real diamonds would probably be cheaper than the lab-grown ones. It's all about the factory versus bust out, right?
How do you guys feel about lab-grown gold?
Lab-grown gold?
What if they were like, we figured out how to get these atoms We figured out the chemical reaction to create gold.
Well, I mean, there is a chemical reaction to create gold. It's just it needs a lot of heat.
No, there isn't.
A lot of pressure.
No, there isn't.
What do you mean?
No, there isn't. No.
What?
Gold is an element. Gold is an element. It cannot be created.
No, you create it from hydrogen.
No, you don't.
Heat it up and put a lot of
you
pressure.
Don't.
And you smash it together. That's how they.
No, you don't. A gold is nothing but.
I want to hear this explanation.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, all atoms made out of protons and neutrons. So basically, to make gold, you need to smash that much helium or hydrogen to combine it. Yeah.
I think that's called a molecule. That's a molecule. That's a molecule. That's like water. Hydrogen dioxide.
What's molecule?
Okay, if you go to the periodic table of elements, there's a thing called gold, right?
Yeah.
Is there one for water? H2O.
I didn't say water. No. But if you that's how we got gold, right? There was a really big star, and all stars started from hydrogen. And
so how do we get platinum?
Into helium and
How do we get platinum?
It's just bigger star.
How do we get helium? How do we get helium?
Well, that's how it started all. We don't know. I mean, but that's what the Big Bang, right? It's
Tim, gold is made of nothing but gold.
Big Bang exploded, right? That was mainly hydrogen and helium, and then
gold
it clumped up due to gravity. Helium and hydrogen clumped up in different sides. So depending how much available material there was, if the star was particularly big, it burned out very quick. So, for example, because our star, the sun, is small, it burns very slowly.
Tim,
stop.
Well, that's where
the elements come from.
That's how every element was made. Yeah, we get that. Yeah. I'm saying if they figured out a way to chemically make gold in a lab.
Yeah, so I mean, theoretically, it would be possible, but the way our gold on our planet made is just, it would take like an entire energy of a star, and we don't have that kind of energy to make gold. Like, we could make gold, but it would take the energy of a star to do it, and we don't have the capacity.
Am I wrong? Because I see people saying you can create gold, but isn't gold just gold atoms? How do you create more gold atoms?
Gold atom is nothing more than gold atom is just a combination of protons,
neutrons, and protons, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And electrons. Yeah. Exactly. So to make a gold, it's just you have to stably take atoms of like hydrogen or other elements, and not just put them together in vicinity of each other where they create elements, but literally smash them together. So they're fused. They have to be fused. Yeah. Not just
you're right. Okay. I wasn't thinking of it that way.
Yeah. Logan Hall has a good point.
I was thinking of it in a chemical sense, not a fusion explosion.
I'm talking fusion. Yeah, I'm talking fusion. You want to fuse atoms.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm wrong.
Bring up Logan Hall's platinum comment. I think
which one?
Logan Hall made a comment about platinum and how it's created. This is very important.
Logan Hall. Platinum comes from asteroids. Okay, so that Marcella was riding when it crashed to Earth. Marcella is otherworldly. Yeah, exactly. So platinum flies through space in meteorites because there were stars big enough to create platinum, and then when that star fucking exploded, it sent platinum in every single direction. So yeah, so chances are there's going to be platinum crashing on the Earth in forms of meteorites. Anyways,
by the way, speaking of meteorites and all that, I debunked a moon conspiracy theorist today.
Oh shit!
It was pretty fucking funny. Do you want to see what it was?
Let's see.
All right, I gotta find the two images real quick.
I love moon landing conspiracy theories.
And it was
the first topic I actually engaged with someone on these streams. Was it
Doc BBW?
Yeah, Doc BBW saying something about moon landing. Like, what the fuck? Come on, man. It's impossible.
Okay, I found the images. So it was actually Doc BBW. I was in the gym listening to what was that? I can't remember.
Like,
sorry.
You...
Fireworks. I hate my dog sometimes. Anyway. Why isn't it showing?
There we go.
Okay, so here's the image.
Okay.
So they were looking at this image, and Doc, they were talking for like 30 minutes, and I'm just in the gym on the treadmill listening, and I'm just like, this is ridiculous. And they're like, look, the shadows move from the lander moved left to right.
Yes.
The shadows from the astronaut moved left to right.
Okay.
The shadows on the flag moved right to left. And they're like, it's a studio. It's a studio.
It's a studio, okay.
And so I jumped on and I was like, okay, I think he's wrong. I jumped on and said, look, on the moon itself can reflect light. If you walk outside on a full moon, it casts a shadow. So the moon itself can cast shadows. There's also this thing called the Earth that can cast shadows on the moon. So there's different sources. But then I said, okay, this shadow is very thick, almost as thick as Neil Armstrong's legs, right?
Right.
That's a very thin flagpole. Why would the shadow be that thick? And then I said, that shadow's not even connected to the flagpole. So
so there's something else out of
maybe this piece, maybe this antenna right here is casting the shadow on the other side of the flag.
Wow, that's hilarious. Holy shit.
But the thing that struck me was when you have a group of people listening to somebody debunking that this is a soundstage because of the shadows, and nobody else thinks, let me go see some other photos.
Different images.
What would cause that shadow? They're all just sitting there and they don't have a fucking response.
That's how conspiracies are made. You just look at one angle and then they will create other conspiracies on the other picture. When you go to the other picture, when you switch, the
shadow's left to right, and then it's like the shadow is actually coming off of this antenna. Silence. It was the fucking best.
Conspiracy theorists are very famous for not having what's it called, object permanence. Once you go to you know what object permanence is?
Hold on a second. What do I see here? Is this a shadow from the fucking flagpole? Oh,
dude.
So I love when shit like that happens.
Good stuff.
So we're saying that the light from the soundstage is all coming from the same direction. Is that what we're?
What is that? Is that a Bose speaker that they had over there on this sound stage?
Right. But it was just look, it was like I said, it was amazing because you had 4 or 5 guys on the panel and they had no response.
It was a live stream. It was a live stream
from the right to left, yeah. And then I jump on and I'm like, hey, pull up this photo. There you go. There's where your shadow's coming from.
I can't believe people are still.
And it was like there was no rebuttal, which I loved. There was no rebuttal. I loved it. I felt.
Dude, let's get these guys on our stream.
What was the name USA. It was what was it? The Dungeon today.
United States. Oh my god! Oh, it was Doc BB. Oh,
yes,
dude.
That's what I'm saying. It was Doc BBW.
I thought it was serious people. I thought it was serious conspiracy theorists, not these jokers, man.
No,
that's an oxymoron. Serious.
But you know what is? Here's the thing. I like Doc. Doc has believed this as long as I've been.
There's no way he believes these things.
He's believed this as long as I've been watching the streams, and he never thought.
He doesn't.
Well, hold on. He never saw that other photo of the shadow being cast by the antenna next to the flag. Like, you're right. They make up their mind, and that's it.
No, I don't actually think he believes this stuff. He just it's his character that he plays on these shows. He doesn't actually believe those things, and he has never broke the character. He is. It's just a shtick that he has. Okay, and he has to stick to that shtick for as long as he is on these channels.
It was funny. No response.
David Carlin says, unfortunately, there's no telescope on Earth powerful enough to spot any of the objects that have been left behind by the Apollo mission. So fake.
There's been satellites that have taken photos. Yeah.
Satellites, not
on Earth though. Yeah, that's a crazy telescope.
Thing. People are so determined that until even if they see it through a telescope, they're not going to believe it.
I think, by the way, I believe either Apollo 10 or 11's lunar module is like coming back into like Earth, not Earth orbit, but it's coming back.
Yeah. Oh.
Like it's been like way the fuck out there, and apparently it's going to come back here pretty soon.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Because most of them, they crash them into the moon to record the seismic activity. They left these like seismic sensors on, and then they would intentionally set it on a trajectory to crash back in, so they can measure the whatever. But this one, they let it go. And
Are they trying to see if it's hollow on the inside?
I don't know.
You know, when I was in Ukraine, when I was growing up in Ukraine, there was this cartoon about the moon. There's like a civilization on the inside of the moon.
Really?
Living. Yeah,
that's
it was
pretty cool.
Yeah, it was a very interesting cartoon. It's very bizarre stuff. I remember watching it like several times over my lifetime.
Do you remember the Smashing Pumpkins music video where that like big like artillery shell lands on the moon?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The Happy Moon or whatever.
That's a really famous piece of cinema, I think. Significant somewhere. America 228236 $10 super chat. There's a deep secret they don't want you to know about what they discovered when they went up there. The moon is in fact made out of high-grade cheddar cheese. Big Dairy has spent billions covering it up. Yeah, they don't want us to go there to get the free cheese.
It adds up.
I thought it was smoked Gouda, but okay.
Smoked what?
Smoked Gouda? That's the best cheese.
I prefer sharp cheddar myself.
All right, here's a question for you guys.
Yeah.
Would you rather have, for the rest of your life, free cheese or free chicken?
Chicken. Gotta take it for the... It's healthy, actually. Chicken. If that's all I eat, man, cheese is... That's
no, not all you eat. Just at any moment, charcuterie board is brought to you.
Charcuterie board? You said cheese.
All right, charcuterie board.
Well, or chicken. Everything.
Charcuterie board is
or
the
chicken.
Best.
Yeah, you add the crackers and then game over.
Chicken. Get out of here. I mean,
we get a little spicy mustard on there too and everything. I mean, come on, now we're talking.
Some of those little tiny, what do they call them? Pickles.
Yeah, the little tiny pickles. Oh, yeah. Yep, I'm into the charcuterie board now.
Why are you making me hungry right now?
Tim, you look like an olive guy. You add an olives to your charcuterie board?
I love olives. You kidding me?
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Yeah. I love olives.
Blue cheese.
You know what they do here in the South? They get you like this little like jams. They'll put jams on the charcuterie board.
Yeah.
Honey jam. Yep. Raw honeycomb. You ever have raw honeycomb on your charcuterie board?
I want to try that.
Oh my god! Put a piece of cheese on your cracker with raw honeycomb on top of it.
We had the honeycomb at the what's it called? The Watch Time New York.
Yeah.
No shit. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm definitely trying that. Would you rather go to a steakhouse or like a charcuterie board place if you weren't paying? You can get your filet and mashed potatoes, or you can go to a charcuterie board.
Dude, I already had all the steak I want in my life. I already had a few best steaks. It's only getting worse. Every time I try steak right now, it's just worse and worse and worse.
The best I've had was Hal's with Mickey here, and then Quality Meats last time was pretty good.
Dude, Mickey, where's Mickey? Where's he been? Is he coming to Vegas? He needed somebody. I think he when I was with him in Miami, he said he's gonna reach out to you. If you wanted to split
I got a room. I got a room at the Wynn.
Oh, you ready? You found someone? Who are you staying with? Negroni? Is it Negroni?
Maybe it might be Lolex.
What? Lolex?
Maybe it might be. Maybe not. I don't know. It could be Negroni. It could be Tim G.
Better come to Vegas.
It could be Tim G. It could be Dingo Dave. I don't know.
Red Shovel? I don't know.
Keens. We need to try Keens.
Did he get the message? Did he get the message?
Who, Lolex?
Yeah. That I declared that I will fight him in Vegas.
I think so, yeah.
Cool. He got the message? Okay. You heard that, Lolex. If you don't show up, then you're a bitch.
No,
forever. He will be.
What
forever.
if he has? What if he has some? What if he has work?
It doesn't matter if he wins or loses this fight. It's about honor.
I'll tell you what, Tim. Every time you talk about him, I just can't imagine why he's upset at you. It's just
I don't understand. This is what I have to do. I feel like this is what it's the only choice that I have left. I tried everything. I tried being nice to him. I tried to apologize. I did everything that I could. There's nothing worked. I think he just likes to be abused. At this point, there's nothing I have.
Have you made an apology without qualifying it afterwards?
I don't even know what he wants
to
apology for.
It's too late.
He's never been specific. This is the
way
problem.
Too late.
Double D. The problem is that he's never been specific. He never said, "Tim, I want you to apologize for this, this, this." He's always been like, "Oh, you should know what it's for." It's just like he's being weird, like a typical
I see
LA
both sides.
girlfriend.
I see both sides. Yeah.
How can you not see what I'm upset at? What are you talking about? Just tell me. Yeah, that's the problem.
I mean, I like Jose. I think
he's playing hard to get.
So I like him, but I don't.
Ooh, who is Aaron flirting with in the chat, by the way?
Ooh,
hey, Aaron.
Kissy. Oh no. Oh shit! It is Dingo Dave. Wow.
I'm a married man. He's got to take it easy there. Guys.
What? I don't know what he wants from it. I care. I really care. I really care about him. I hope he's gonna be okay.
Anchovies, pancetta, prosciutto, and crusty bread dipped in olive oil and balsamic. Yeah.
You know what I had fresh was maple syrup. Shit sucks.
Oh, the
dilute.
It's disgusting. It is so bad.
Yeah.
But I got to see how it's made. Like they have this little like PVC tube system coming out of the trees.
Nice.
Going to like one main thing. I mean, it was pretty interesting.
Yeah.
We used to be able to put a nail in a maple tree.
Yeah.
And then honey would or maple syrup.
Yeah.
I did that in Ukraine.
Honey gives you the false confidence that other foods will also be good right out of the tap, and it is not the case. Honey is probably the only one that is like that.
Yeah.
What about milk?
It's not concentrated enough.
What about milk?
Fresh milk?
You pasteurized and yeah. Have you ever drank raw milk right from a cow?
I mean, I did when I grew up.
Yeah, it's
greasy.
Not
when I was a baby.
It's not the same as the milk you drink it from the store.
It's so greasy.
So who's getting this watch? Put in
Someone
the private chat at least. Put in the private chat. I'm not going to say.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh no, buddy! Come on, man.
Yeah, right. Does he need it? What do you think? No.
I don't think he would keep it. I don't see this as a forever watch, but like the green dial, yeah. He can get this cheaper gray market.
Yeah.
There's no reason to buy it from your AD unless there's something beyond that you want.
Or you just like buying watches from the AD.
Let me show you guys a video. We got a shout out, actually.
I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Oh, that's a bad thing.
Paul Thorpe, it's a bad thing. Here we go. BQ watches. Oh, yeah. Yo, I got this one. I saw this thing. Okay, hold on a second. I know this guy. Dude. Who is this guy?
It's Andy Binns.
No. It's not Andy Binns. I don't know who that is. That guy, I got a story to tell you about that guy. That guy is an asshole. Okay, let's see. The ladies right here. Who is this guy? Because that's Ian Nicholson. Ian Nicholson got me blocked in every chat that he has a wrench on. This man should not be allowed to have a wrench.
That's Ian Nicholson?
That's Ian Nicholson. Yeah, that's Ian.
Oh my God.
Did I just dox him? No, everybody knows. But this guy, okay, This guy.
This is why we don't want British people.
Dude,
look at them.
This guy is such a douchebag. You know what he did? He went to dinner with us at like 4 a.m. in the morning. Me, Oshin, everybody, right? We had this amazing
you guys had
food.
Yeah,
like a halal food, all kinds of stuff, right? This son of a bitch fucking bounced before the check showed up. He was like hurrying us up, ordering everything, like ordering extra stuff.
You don't
ate the most and then fucking bounced, left without even saying, "Hey, should I throw in a couple of dollars here on the table?" No, he just fucking left. It was fucked up. You know, I was holding back. You know, I should have. Anyways, now I recognized him. I caught him. I caught the guy.
Look at him driving a fucking Range Rover, wearing a GMT.
No, not Ian Nicholson. No, I'm saying it's this guy with the beard.
Oh, it was Ian Nicholson bounced.
No. Yeah, no. I'm saying this guy bounced. Ian Nicholson, no, he's cool. Ian Nicholson is cool. He's very soft. He's a snowflake.
Oh,
I don't know.
Yeah, but this guy, dude with the beard, he's like a fucking magician. He disappeared when the check came. He was
wow. I am so confused because you were highlighting the dude in the blue.
No, I'm just saying that's Ian Nicholson. I said I don't know. I don't know who this guy is. I just know this perpetrator on the left. That's the guy who didn't pay his bill and just bounced on us. It was messed up.
Okay, so the guy on the right is an innocent bystander.
The guy on the right is Ian Nicholson. He's not an innocent bystander. He's he banned
I thought you said Ian Nicholson was the guy with the beard.
No, I didn't say that. How are you confused about this? Is anybody else confused?
Type 1 in the chat if you agree with everything I've said in the last 5 minutes.
Right is Ian Nicholson. Don't worry about him. He hasn't done anything except ban me everywhere. The guy on the left is like a check bouncer. The check comes for dinner. He ran away. He ran away. He pushed us to get this food because I remember he was so pushy. He's like, "Let's get this thing. Let's go. Let's go."
Hey, you might not have.
But like, let's go. Let's find a restaurant. And then he ran away before the check.
So when we had dinner, do you remember Q ordered the bottle of wine that was really good?
Yeah.
When they brought me the bill, there's like, "Are you paying for the wine?" I was like, "Fuck no."
Hell no, no.
Hell no. They brought Q. 2 other people had ordered a bottle of wine. Well, hey, we're gonna get another bottle. We're gonna get another bottle, and they bring Q the bill. And it's for all 3 bottles. And Q had no shame. He's like, "Hey, mister, I ain't paid for their fucking shit." They ordered that wine. They pay for it. I was like, yes.
Good for him.
That was so funny.
So good.
It was amazing wine. But it was expensive.
I'm shocked. I recognize this villain.
All right, so do me a favor, just to resolve this. I want you to put your mouse on the head of Ian Nicholson.
That's Ian Nicholson, the bald guy in blue.
Okay, and then the guy that didn't pay his bill.
This guy on the left.
All right, understood.
Guy with the beard.
The hunchback.
Yeah, you don't order stuff at a restaurant if you're not going to pay.
It stood out to me. It was a funny moment. It was like it's so late. It was so late, guys. I was so hungry that night too.
Yeah, if you suspect that somebody else is paying for dinner, like even
no.
By the way,
wine, you should say, "I'm paying for this bottle." You should do it right away.
By the way, are these the guys that are complaining that they can't get watches from the AD? Can you go back just? Can we watch that dance again?
No. It's
these are the guys that are like, "I can't get a Pepsi."
Those guys, I'm gonna get a complaint. They're gonna say they shouldn't be in this video. Blah blah blah.
This is a nice bathroom, though.
This is we have to play this part. Here we go.
White guys, world exclusive.
Look at these bathrooms.
Never mind Geneva, what stage.
Red Shovel should be proud of his work.
I've never ever had so many comments about our toilets. I feel you've got to show people.
Well, this is
BQ.
Look at this.
BQHQ.
Floor to ceiling.
WC.
Marble.
Mirrors, so you can see how untidy Spencer looks by comparison.
This. Oh, hey, shit. What did I do? Okay, sorry. BQ Watch's bathroom looks better than Timepiece Gentleman's setup.
Yeah, I remember he wanted to do marble the whole ceiling
Yeah.
and the walls.
I feel you've got to show people.
I'm proud of it.
BQHQ.
Yo, because dude, the worst thing about COVID is that they fucking these sons of bitches use this as an opportunity to shut down all the bathrooms. So now, if you go to Dunkin' Donuts, if you go to Starbucks, anywhere you go in New York, no bathrooms.
Hold on.
It really pisses me off.
Let's do a deep dive on this. Is this real marble or is this printed?
I doubt it.
It's real.
You got mirrors so you can see how.
Well, if we can see the same pattern, somebody in the chat that doesn't work tomorrow, see if you can find the same pattern. Oh, I just found it.
You found it? Is it real?
Untidy.
It's not real.
Spencer looks by comparison.
It might be.
You don't use that mirror very often, do you?
They're just style.
It's not real. It's not real. Send me the link so I can. It's not real marble.
It's just.
All right, move your mouse. I want you to move your mouse somewhere.
It's a gray market. I mean.
I know. Put your mouse. Okay, go up. Go above the mirror. Above the mirror. You see that little U shape? Yeah. Keep going up, like right. Yeah, up right there. You see that U?
Okay. Yeah.
Now go to all the way to the right center of the screen. All the way to the right. Down.
Here. Oh, here.
There it is.
This one?
There it is.
Oh,
yeah.
damn.
It's not real marble.
Okay, it's okay. It doesn't have to be real. All right, it's
as
a
long
print.
as the locks.
It's a print.
As long as the locks work.
Yeah,
I would
the
be
lock.
more offended if it was real marble.
It looks like real Persian marble. Okay, it's not real Persian marble.
It would be the most incredible waste of money if it was real.
Huh? Sorry. Double D.
I said it would be the most incredible waste of money if it was real.
Right, exactly. You don't want your money to go to pay for just ridiculously over the top. See,
by the way, I'm not hating on it.
They spent money wisely. They didn't spend it on the freaking ridiculous what's it called? Sports car, F1 car in the lobby.
Yeah. I'm mostly trolling. It's obviously this isn't real marble.
Paul,
so it's pretty good. It's as good as it gets.
It looks amazing.
For the money?
You've even got
those are nice.
Shave in the toilet here, but more than anything,
they need to change up their soap game though.
Look at the locks. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. High grade.
And the locks are on this.
The locks are on the door.
It's good stuff.
But the amount of people who have asked us where these tiles come from and the quality of these toilets, Paul. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very nice, Spencer. Yeah, you could. I wouldn't want to, but you could eat your dinner off the floor if you wanted to.
Why can't I get a Daytona?
Oh yeah,
that was awesome.
Yeah. Man, you can't make this stuff up, man. And OC keeps telling me, Tim, why are you obsessed with the gray market dealership? Not even in London, on the outskirts of London. Content like this, because you can't make this up.
When is Red Shovel going public, by the way? He did like a 3-hour expose of nothing. Soon.
He pre-lubricated us.
It's wine o'clock.
Yeah.
Oh, is it really? I might go get one glass and then I gotta go fulfill some
wine
duties.
Glass. I'm gonna do another 20 minutes.
Nah, 30.
30 minutes. I was gonna go for 4 hours. It's a day. Technically, it's a day off. I should have not streamed today because it is a what the hell is it?
Holiday? Labor Day?
What holiday is it? That's the dumbest.
Day.
I never celebrated.
Labor Day.
Labor Day. Yeah, I gotta love Labor Day. But anyways, it's Labor Day. I shouldn't be streaming today because streaming is type of work. It is kind of work. I know it's not really work. I like to call it work because it looks like, because I want to pretend like I'm doing something so that
the awesome Pawan says Tim loves that BQ chick.
She's cute.
She seems nice.
Which one? The one with the super long nails?
Mm-hmm.
I'm serious. I haven't seen them.
Yeah, they're pretty cute. There's two. There's two of them, but they're very sweet. It's BQ Watches is a family gray market dealership. It's not like CRM Jewelers with the what was the girl from CRM?
I don't remember.
Natalie.
I don't remember.
Natalie, yeah, Natalie. Now that's what I'm talking about. She is. Anyways, probably shouldn't say.
What about?
I like
I'm not gonna
CRM
say
too.
it.
So who would you pick? If you had to? Obviously, you would never leave.
I would
roommate,
marry Natalie. She's
but
amazing.
no, between Natalie and Audrey from Beauvais. Who would you go with?
Well, Audrey, she's like it's like a fairy tale.
She lives a fairy tale life from her Instagram. Holy shit! It's like
Beauvais watches. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, man. Yeah. But well, yeah. What do you think about this Philly? Should I be going to Philly? Is this a good idea?
I mean,
I missed it all.
No. Blancpain.
I think I was.
You gonna go for one? Are you gonna go to a Swatch store in Atlanta, Diego? No. What are you gonna do? You just gonna skip a day? You're just gonna stay at home? Let all the watches get sold.
When is the 9th? Is that on a Saturday? I'm gonna be.
Yeah, Saturday.
Yep.
I'm gonna be hunting Saturday.
Shit! What?
Yeah. Dove hunting.
Dove or ducks?
Dove.
Who are you going hunting with?
People.
Ooh, some people that you know from work.
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
It's not really hunting, but it's a whole weekend
hunting?
kind of thing. Yeah.
People hunting like
Yes.
First Blood. Rambo.
There is there's an 800-yard range there too. That's gonna be fun.
Nice.
This is a cool watch, by the way.
Yeah, Parmigiani Fleurier. The only problem with this watch is this has the terrible old logo. If this had the new logo,
prefer this much more.
Really?
By the logo, you mean just that plate on top?
Yeah. See the Parmigiani.
To me,
Fleurier?
that is a lot. That is a lot more hot horology than what they currently have.
Cool. Oh, right now they have this one that's on the buckle. Look at that.
I think the plate is a much better. It gives me FP Journe vibes. Gives me Breguet vibes.
Yeah. What does something like this go for? 100,000, 150? I don't know.
No, it's gonna go for nothing. I think. Oh, at 90,000.
Way off.
The Tourbillon. Look, I bet they're gonna be flexible with this. They'll let it go for 60.
Oh, come on.
They can't.
They're not going to take a $30,000.
It's a Parmigiani Fleurier. Nobody's going out freaking looking for Parmigiani Fleurier.
You got to think though. What did they pay for this? Right? How fat is their margin? Their margin has to be pretty big on this.
Yeah,
it's very big. I'd say
$30,000 minimum. Right?
He says it's first series. It's.
I think when you buy a watch like this, no matter what you pay for it and list it at, you want to clear 10,000. No matter what. So I'm going to say if they will take the price to 80, I think they paid 65 to 70. Probably. Because that guarantees.
I think this is cool.
Maybe
I like this better than the current offerings.
The movement is not the back of the movement is not that crazy. It's pretty thin.
America, they bought this up.
Yeah, for 12,000. They could have. They probably did. They bought this of some poor bastard.
The guy's like, I thought it was a Tourbillon. They're like, nah, it's just an Open Works.
Yeah.
Oh man. I guess I got those mixed up. Yeah, you did. Nah, they wouldn't do that.
What is? Whoa, sorry. Breitling. Yeah, Breitling's
pass.
They're not going anywhere. Lange. This is an interesting Lange one. Oh, what is this? It's a closed case back. It's a Hunter's case back. What the fuck?
Ooh, I need that this weekend.
Yeah, exactly. Perfect watch to go hunting with. Look at that. It's got an engraving on the back. 12 Yar. What the?
Diego, will you wear a watch when you're shooting guns?
Oh,
I think so. Yeah. I'll probably bring. I'll probably bring this. To be honest with you, the Coke.
I'm always a little bit hesitant because of the shock value of, like, if I go to the range or something like that. I always take something that's like a beater or whatever. I'm just, I don't know. It won't happen, but I'm just worried that it will.
I shot with my Explorer 1 for like the whole time I owned it, like 7.5 years or so. Mm-hmm. That watch eventually did crap out and I had to get serviced. I don't know if it was the shooting. I didn't golf in it, but
well, it's another thing that I play enough golf that you would think I would have a watch I play. I don't wear a watch at all when I play.
I can't wear a watch golfing. It's in my head.
Yeah.
I don't like the dial on this though, Tim. The blue.
You don't dig it? These are like, they make a big deal out of these. Oh, 125th and 25th anniversary. Ah, okay. Let's go to the next one. I mean, usually Lange's pretty good with their limited editions. Like, they know how to do a spin-off, and then how to market it. Look, worth taking a look at. Here's the same. Here's the Patek with the same movement that's in 5712.
Wow.
Just a dress watch. Look at that. For 26,500. The only difference between this and 100, like, this is the same movement in this gold watch that they put in the steel 5712, and that goes for 90,000.
Yeah.
How insane is this world?
Look at that, 1999. That tells you the 5712 is at a minimum 23-year-old design.
It's 36
stood the test of time.
Yeah.
I like this one.
36 mil.
If I were to get a Patek, which I won't, but
this is a great Patek.
Something like this would be fine for me.
As a dress watch, dude. You're getting the same movement, probably more, like, value-wise, you're getting more than the 5712, because this gold is worth more than the steel case that the 5712 comes in.
I got to tell you, though, I'd have to have them both on, but I don't know. I prefer, as a gold dress watch, I prefer to wear my Brigade than that, I think.
Mm-hmm.
You know what would be worth a lot of money? What? You could get the customer database for Tiffany & Co. From the last 10 years. Who bought the watches? Then go knock on their door. Say, hello, sir. Would you like to sell your watch for cash money today?
Yo.
What? Which one? The that shitty one on the rubber strap. Oh, yeah, okay. Or that nasty, jangly stainless steel.
You know, there's some Aquanauts in the drawers just sitting.
There are.
Somebody has them just with.
Imagine if you had that list.
Yeah.
You could fucking cold call these dudes. One of them's going to sell it to you.
Of course.
I'll pay you double what you paid. They're like, oh, wow.
They'll be so happy too. Right?
This is atrocious.
Yeah. Oh, this is the Lacoutre. By the way, check this out. This is the JLC, right? JLC Memovox. That's what they based the Polaris on, right? Yeah. This is the Memovox edition. However, look at the case. It's 41.5. It's too thick at 17.2. So obviously it's too thick. Yeah. But that's the Polaris. Like, that they could have remade this without the stupid Memovox complication. This could have been just a better diver watch, because this has the rotating bezel on the inside and also has the alarm. That's the inner bezel rotating. So that's why 3 crowns. But they could have just made
period.
Yeah.
There was a period when I think the Master Control line, they had a Memovox that they actually did very classy. It was a good looking watch, but besides that, I'm not a fan of Memovox.
Oh, Memovox is a terrible complication. Completely unnecessary. Who needs alarms? You just set the phone. Like, these brands, they have to start really thinking about which complications could really be replaced with the phone. Like, why would anyone bother setting a Memovox?
You answered your own question, Tim. They can all be replaced with the phone. So like, what are you?
They all, but yeah, but sometimes for aesthetic purposes, you do kind of. Oh shit! Look at this. Whoa, that's weird. It's like
What's
the
weird about
18
it?
15, but with instead of power reserve, you get the moon phase.
I like it. And it's a good size, 37.5. That's perfect.
Yeah, look at the movement.
Yeah, these longas would be perfect for you and me.
Yeah.
Public bathroom connoisseur.
Although they do the one thing that I really irritates me about the spacer on the back for the movement to fill out the space and everything. Like the movement is too small for that watch, and it annoys me. Anyway.
Wait, let's take a look again.
I ended the poll. Sorry. What do you want to take a look at?
The back of the watch.
Oh, the back. Yeah, the back. Look at the back. That's different.
You see what I mean? Like that's all spacers. That's all. It doesn't need to be even the size that it is.
Yeah, but then it would be like a 33 millimeter watch.
I understand that. I get it. But
this is a 37.5 mil. It's like a perfect size, 37.5. But you're getting gold, right? Like it's not like they put a giant spacer. Yeah, the case back is open, but it's not like the case is filled with gold or white gold, right? It's not like they put in a plastic spacer inside.
My Vacheron has the same thing. It's just a little irritating because I'm not saying make the watch smaller. I'm saying utilize more of the space with the movement and just make it prettier and bigger. Fill out the back.
Well, I think the reason they made the movement small because they want to also put the same movement into a ladies version, which they're gonna probably have at 33 mil or.
Sure.
All right, so they're like, hey, if we can make it smaller, we'll make it smaller and then upscale the watch. I know, but exactly right. Like if they could have made this movement bigger and had another barrel of power reserve, right? This could have been a bigger power reserve movement, rather than.
That's one thing I love about the Breguet. I mean, you lose a little bit of the gold, but like both the front and the back, the open case back and the open case front is all the way to the edge, and the movement is just the whole back. It's really kind of striking to see when they do that. I love when they do that.
Yeah,
dude, I've been looking. I've still been looking for the white gold. They're kind of rare. The 7027.
The 7027. 702.7s are for sure. The 703.7s and then like the 705.7s.
Yeah, it's got to be manual line for me if I'm gonna get one. But
they pop up every now and then. But you're right, they are becoming increasingly.
They're expensive. They're expensive. Yeah. You can get a yellow gold one for like 11 to 13, but the white golds are like 18 and up.
Even the yellow gold, those prices you're seeing, I'm not sure how realistic they are. The most realistic pricing I've seen is like 15 to 17 for the yellow gold, but you never know. You could get a deal on it somewhere. But
yeah,
like mine it was all redone, sent back to Breguet and with new OEM, strap and all kinds of servicing done to it. So, and I still only paid 15, I think.
Yeah, there's some really cool stuff. This is expensive, right? For what you're getting, just the moon phase, 47,000, but
honey gold,
very limited. Oh, is it really honey gold?
That's what they say.
Oh shit! Yeah, the honey gold is like the most rare Langes on the market. Here they say rose gold material, but they don't have that function for the honey gold. Honey gold is technically a type of rose gold.
I've been watching the European Watch Company, and I got to say, I think that as far as pricing goes and comfortability, they're pretty up there. They're not bad.
Here's the thing: they negotiate,
and that's great. I mean,
they negotiate, and I bought my watch 2 or 3 p.m. It was at the office by 10 a.m. the next day.
Damn,
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Instant delivery.
It's fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Trash. Why are we looking at this? Come on.
Look at this.
No.
Can you believe it? That's 6,600. Nope. Oh, fuck. Now we're talking.
Yeah.
Oh, 66,000. That's not
Look at that.
And look at that movement. Look how they use the space, baby.
Now think about it. That's not even that much. That's 16,000 more than the other one, the honey gold one.
Yeah. You can get lost looking at that movement.
That's awesome. And it's 38 mil, right? 37.5 mil still, or 39. Either way, it's proper size.
It's wearable. It's wearable.
Yeah, it's got a lot of complications. It's open case
PG
back.
can get this. PG can get this. Like, he could get rid of a few watches, consolidate.
I don't see him getting this, though.
Doesn't like Lange, you think?
No, I don't know if he would, if this is his style.
I don't know. This is a really impressive watch.
It really is.
66.
I think the best.
These are coming down.
I think the best bang per buck for Lange is the platinum. Is it a perpetual, David? The one that you were looking at a while ago for like 55.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It was. I think it was annual.
Oh, was it annual? Yeah, it was.
I think it was perpetual.
I thought
it could have been perpetual. Yeah, it could have been perpetual.
But I'm talking like you can get them for like 50 grand right now.
That was nothing. Yeah,
they're so nice. My only issue with that watch, it's an automatic. I think when you're able to do movements like this, you got to make it manual wind.
Manual, yeah.
Can't hide all that with this big old rotor. Unless it's a micro rotor, I'm fine. But
that's why chronograph movements are so good for manual wind watches. For the annual ones or perpetuals, you want to go. It's kind of you want it to be a one and done. Just wear it all the time. So I think annual perpetual is better suited when it's automatic and not manual wind.
And like I said, I'm fine with automatic, but give me a micro rotor.
Look at this big date here. Oh
yeah,
dude, these are stunning. You might even be able to get one of these.
Like to wear,
you could,
my
you
size.
Could trade. Yeah, for you it's too big. Yeah.
Right. No. This actually, I've worn a few of these Langes. They're pretty. They fit me well.
39 mil.
Their cases are they're very rigid. They're very, I don't know, they're like high density. They're very high density.
You know what I like that European watch company has?
What?
Type, I don't know the reference. Type 38 Royal Oak. That's it. It should pop up.
38 mil?
It's the blue dial 38 chrono. Keep going.
39 mil. Ooh, rose gold.
Keep going.
38 blue. This is a really
stainless. The stainless.
Stainless. I like this this gold one actually. This one. Yeah, stainless is cool. This is nice. Yeah, but you know what? I think that rose gold might be the way to go. Look at that.
$82,000.
It's not that much more.
With the Royal Oak chronographs, You're right.
Break?
Do you wait till they break to schedule the service, or do you just keep like a spot held at the service center for when they break?
Dude, even if it broke, I'd keep wearing that fucker. I'd set it to 10 past 10, and I wouldn't give a fuck. This is amazing.
They are beautiful.
I got to wear one of these. So Double D, I don't know if Royal Oaks are in your wheelhouse, but that blue stainless steel, I got to wear it on a flight.
Yeah.
And it fit like a fucking glove.
I've tried them. Yeah, some of those, the 38s or whatever. Yeah, they're really nice. And
it was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it blew me away.
Never got into them.
Yo, it's so funny. Boston Collect says tourbillon is the coolest complication to watch. Minute repeater is a great party trick. Flyback chrono is also a nice party. Flyback chrono, yeah, party trick. Bright Blue Comet is like roasting Boston Collector. Yeah, everybody at the party loves the guy showing off tricks on his watch. Yeah, at the normal party, you would never do that. I think Boston Collector is saying it like a red bar. Not at a party. Yo, if you show off, my God, a watch at a regular ass party, you're going to get kicked out. Probably should get kicked out, no? Unless somebody asks, like, what the hell is that? I guess it would be rude not to show, but you can't.
Can you imagine like you're at a party and some guy pulls out a pen. He's like, "Hey, you want to see something cool?" And you're like, "Sure." He's like,
That's
you're just
fine.
like, "Okay." He's like, "No, it's magnetic." You're like,
magnetic.
"Yeah, okay, cool, man." Well, hold on, it's magnetic on both sides.
Both.
You know what else is magnetic? The
like,
lid.
Alrighty.
The lid on this cologne is magnetic too.
Ooh, that's like Dior bottle. Actually, you know what? That's actually a cool technology. Dior started that, and now it's almost like it's almost like a requirement.
Yeah, the Sauvage is the same way.
Dude,
Yeah.
fucking that.
You know, Sauvage, you can get a wood cap now. Like when you're ordering from they'll make that cap. It's $50 extra. That's how much how serious they're taking the caps.
Hey, what's up with what's that cologne I bought? The green Tortue? No, what's it called?
Halton.
Halton. What is up with them? Like their bottle is like 20 milliliters larger than the TSA limit.
I know.
They're just
weird.
fucking with you at that point.
They do. It's just like a weird legacy size. I think
gotta
fucked up.
Get the clear check. They never check any of your shit anyway.
Can you imagine if they did though? No, you know where they checked was fucking France. France, they made you take everything out and put it in a clear bag if it was liquid. It was weird.
On the train when you were taking the train?
No, when I was flying back to Atlanta.
Oh, flying back to Atlanta, I see.
Dude, the security in Paris was bullshit.
Yeah, you have to put everything in the plastic bag. Ridiculous. Ooh, let's see the stinger. Roommate wants that. Yeah.
Roommate wants that. Jeez.
Yeah.
I love it. I really do. I love it.
It's expensive, man. But yeah, Diego, you got to go for the rose gold. Forget about that steel bullshit.
Nah.
Steel is
hard enough wearing that. It's hard enough wearing that date.
Oh yeah,
it really is. It really is. Like you put it on, and you're just like, this does not go with this shirt. Like it is so loud. I feel like it only works with like white.
Here we go. Boston Collector. Best party trick is to show someone your 84,000 JLC Tourbillon, then tell them how much you paid for it. Then see their reaction when you tell them it's worth a quarter of that, but you are an enthusiast.
Oh my god. That's dirty. Damn. Can we increase his spice score?
Oh my god, we gotta increase Boston Collector's spice score for that. That's a good one. Dude. Is how you lose all respect in one day, in one swoop. Check out this tourbillon. I paid $100,000 for it. Guys, if you want to join the short after show, the link is in the chat. Otherwise, hit the upvote button. Subscribe if you didn't subscribe yet for some weird reason, and leave me a couple of comments. I need something to chew on. Alright guys, I'll see you tomorrow. Stay crispy. It's remember, it's Labor Day, so take a rest, take a break. Alright. Turn it off now, Timmy.